Streaming again, yes sir. Yep, I gotta flip tonight. I gotta flip to night shift, so we go again. The A15A in Sim would bring napalm for bases be worth it? I mean, it depends on. So like, base bombing is a great way to like bleed tickets, right? It's a great way to win. And technically speaking, the most efficient way to do that is with napalm. So, yes, but this is kind of like, is it worth it to you, I guess? Oh, he just J out? Of course he did. Of course he did. He fired 2 of his 4 missiles, so I'm just gonna defend him. Drop 2 tanks. I'm gonna just kind of bait him in. Because he doesn't have the firepower to really push me very hard. Especially if a teammate launches on him. And those are his last 2 missiles right there. How to deal with Grippin. Drain missile. Drain balls. Drain the balls of the Grippin and it will not fight back. I mean, as long as you don't merge with it, right? Oh, he's in the 15. Okay. Yeah, the angle was a little off on that one. What job you got? I work in the tech industry. The manufacturing side of the tech industry. That looked really cool. That actually looked really fucking cool. That looked actually like fucking sick. That was really cool watching those fall, hit the ground and then explode. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that many bombs land and then explode like that. That was actually really, really sick. My vertical notching vid broke your brain. How so? Notching in general you don't get. So there's some physics behind it. There's some physics behind it. It has to do with the, I don't know if it's a theory or principle, but the Doppler principle. Some physics and some stuff behind it, but essentially a radar, right? It throws radiation out into a general area, right? So if I turn my radar on, I am extruding radiation out into there. If it hits a target, right, and then it comes back to my radar, it's kind of like a rangefinder, similar to that at least, and it comes back to my radar, it will essentially like detect change, right, in a 3-dimensional space. Post-Doppler radars look at an image to like super simplify it. They look at a picture, right? I take a picture right here, and then I take another picture 2 seconds later. If that picture has an object that has moved towards me, it will basically like calculate the speed in which it was moving, and then it will pick up that target, right? That's what you are tracking. Like if I were to look at this guy in the cons right now, I would be taking a picture of him and then looking to see if he changes, right? Now, radars are really good at taking pictures of things and measuring them if targets are going away or coming towards. What they struggle with is when those pictures are the same left and right, right? 1 second, I'm gonna ID this guy first, and then I'll continue my horrible explanation. I don't need to ID him. I can just look at him. And that should hit him. But what radars struggle with is the left and the right, okay? So when that left and right, when you are perpendicular to a radar, that is called the notch. So when you, so radar is going to struggle to look at you, right? If you are going from left to right or right to left, relative to its position, right? It's going to struggle to see you. Why is there a Eurofighter behind me? Then when you incorporate chaff into the equation, something that is designed to spoof radars, it's going to further increase that difficulty, and essentially is going to give it something to look at other than yourself, right? So when you're in the notch, when you're perpendicular to the radar and you're dropping chaff, you've essentially disguised yourself. God damn it. This is going to be Garbo. This is going to be tough. Unfortunately, I'm not really in a... And there's a fucking Eurofighter right there. Okay, well he's dead at least. Give me a second, I'll continue my explanation in a minute. But first Garbo's gonna stun on me. Unless he doesn't see me? That's actually pretty big. I'm gonna have to dump some speed here to get around. Ah, yeah. Ratting in the hills. Anyways. So when you are dropping chaff, when you're in that perpendicular moment, the notch, right, you're confusing the radar. Now, the way radar missiles work is when I launch a missile at a target, right, if for whatever reason that missile loses the target, it knows when it loses a target because it has its own built-in radar, right? So when it loses a target, when it's looking at something and it's taking those pictures and reference pictures and everything, and it's noticed that it has lost the target in which it was looking for, it essentially turns its seeker off, okay? And then it goes and continues in the direction in which that target was moving. That's called IOG, inertial optical guidance, or inertial something guidance. It goes in the direction in which it expects it to be. So if you notch, right, if you're going perpendicular to the radar, right, so I've launched a missile at you, you're going from right to left, and you're dropping chaff. If you don't change your position, it's not going to do anything, because that seeker, that missile, is still going to find its way to you based off inertial guidance. It knows where you should be by the time it's going to hit you, right? Because it calculated the data, and it knows where you're going to be. It's basically like, it saw you, it calculated your speed and your angle, it's turned its eyes off, and it's going to continue to run in a straight line to where it knows you're going to be. So if you don't change your position, by the time it opens its eyes back up, it's going to find you again, right? That makes sense. It's a really long, drawn-out explanation. I would need like MS Paint to give you a really proper explanation. But yeah. Yep. No shit, it would have hit. But we're not flying a plane that can carry either of those missiles, so we try to make do with what we've got. Professor Mustang. How do you know when to change direction? Very good question. Couple of variables to take into account. Give me a second, and I will kind of give you a rough explanation on that, okay? He's just gonna J out. And he's also probably gonna hit me, unfortunately. Yeah, because I'm too heavy. I should have dropped tanks. I should have been defensive. I just didn't expect him to be looking at me. I gotta be honest. Last time he looked at me with radar, he did nothing. I just expected him to do the same thing again. So that's my own stupidity. Anyways, so when should you change directions? It depends. So there's essentially like two areas, right? There's long range and there's close range. So a radar-guided missile, an ARH, a Fox 3, an active radar homing missile, a missile that doesn't require radar to guide it the 100% distance from launch to target. It's got an activation range called pitbull, right? When you hear somebody say a missile has gone pitbull, that means the missile is no longer reliant on your radar, and its internal radar guidance system will guide it the rest of the way. You don't need to help it whatsoever. Okay, so there's a couple things you can do, right? I kind of boil it down to two: long range and close range. And there's a couple things that go into account with that. So if I look at a target with a radar, right? Let's say I look at this Su-34 up here. He's right here, okay? So if I'm looking at him with a radar, I can see when he launches based off my radar. If I see a very small circle leave his plane, I know he has launched a missile, okay? But I also know that his radar is guiding it the rest of the way. When I see the MSL mark, I know that that missile is now being guided by its own inertial, or by its own internal radar, right? So, there we go. Now is my time to defend, personally. This is when I'm going to defend. I could have waited a little bit longer. I'm not going to, but I could have, because I'm not going to because I have drop tanks on right now, and I want to keep them on, so I need a little bit more time to make the maneuver, because I'm heavy, alright? So I let it get probably 8 kilometers away, and then I went to my notch, and then I notched it, I dropped chaff, and I changed my aspect, all within the span of 10 seconds, right? So right there, I went perpendicular to the missile, I notched it by doing that, okay? And then I'm dropping my chaff. I've essentially closed its eyes, and now I need to change my position for when it turns its eyes, when it opens its eyes, when it turns its eyes back on, right? When it opens its eyes to look for me again, right? He's probably gonna J out. Oh, okay, cool. So when I am when I'm perpendicular to the missile, and I've dropped my chaff, I've notched and I've chaffed. I've successfully turned the seeker off of the radar missile, essentially, right? It's not always going to be perfect, but that's essentially what you're doing. You've closed its eyes, and then you need to change your location so when it opens its eyes, you're not going to be where it expects you to be, right? So if I've notched and I've chaffed by now, the missile would expect me to be like right around there-ish, right? Like right here. But I'm up here. I'm no longer in its sight. I'm no longer in its view. It's not going to see me, and I'm safe. So it honestly, like, when do you go into the notch? It's honestly up to you, really. It is up to you. I let missiles get in close, as you guys see, and it burns me sometimes. But I let missiles get in very, very, very close. Very close. Like, I'm talking 5 kilometers, 4 kilometers. It also depends on the plane, right? I'm in an F-15 that compresses heavily. What that means is, at high speeds, this thing turns like a fucking boat, right? So sometimes, if I'm going high speed, if I have a lot of drop tanks, I might need to give myself a little bit more room to notch, which is, I do that quite often. Like you saw right there earlier with that Su-34, the first missile he launched on me, I notched a little earlier than I would have in a Eurofighter, or a Rafale, or even an F-16, or really any other plane, right? The F-15 compresses quite a bit. Quite a bit. Stand by. Should be in his dead zone. Boom, baby. I'm just killing fucking zombies over here, man. So, again, when should you notch? Really, man, it comes down to a ton of variables. A ton of variables. What's your altitude? Okay, actually, let's boil it down to one thing and one thing only. How fast can I turn at my current speed? How fast can I turn? If I can get into the notch within a second and a half, 2 seconds, I'll let that fucker get in as close as I can. Because the closer I let it get in, the closer my opponent is by the time I launch, which means the least amount of time he has to then notch, right? So there's a ton of variables that go into it. But if I can notch the missile very quickly, I'm gonna let it get in close. If I'm in an F-15 at high altitude going very fast with full drop tanks, I'm going to start my notch. I'm going to start pulling in for the notch at, like, fucking 10 kilometers or more. Like, I'm, like, a lot of time. Fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna notch now, because there's a MiG-29 right behind me, and I need to beat this threat, because I have 2 threats. This is the immediate threat I can beat. I've dropped 1 tank. MiG-29 is right there. He doesn't see me. So I've beat that missile because I no longer hear it on my RWR. I'm going to cycle to AIM-120 so I can HMS PD this guy, hopefully. Oh, never mind. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. So we're good. And now I need to find that Gripen again. Notice my positioning. Notice my angle, right? He's off my right. I'm already kind of in the notch, right? I'm already in what's called the defensive posture. I can notch at any point in time right now. I can drop chaff and notch, but he's my front right. Looking for a missile. Oh, there he is. Okay. It's too close for me to do an off-bore, so I'm honestly just going to defend his shit, and unfortunately have to merge with him, more likely than not. This is a guy called Chaim Gerbo. He's pretty good. And he's in a very good plane. So unfortunately, I'm really at a disadvantage here, flying an F-16C against a very good player and a much better dogfight plane. So I mean, I'll try my best, but likelihood of me winning this is very low. Like very, very low. I'm gonna try and get my speed back up, because being in a Gripen kind of struggles with energy retention on this map. Like, he's in one of the best energy retaining planes in the game, at least for top tier. But okay, well, unless he just 9Ms me. So he just Hail Married 9M'd because I widened my circle. I got way too much separation. There's really not a whole lot I can do against him when he, like, if we have to merge. So what do you mean too close for off-bore? Yeah, Kizvi already answered your question. So off-bore, okay, so bore, you're going to hear this quite a few times. Bore, bore sight, off-bore. You're going to hear the word bore pretty often, all right? So bore essentially just means your nose, right? The nose of my plane. This is my bore. This is my bore, right? If I say off-bore, I'm referring to off of the nose, right? Just you can basically interchange bore and nose, right? So then the off bore means I'm shooting it off of my nose, right? So if I'm lining up a Fox 3 for an off bore or a high off bore shot, what that means is I am shooting my missile at a target that is very high off my nose, right? High off my bore. So this guy right here, okay, this is probably a Su-34. So if I had him locked up right now, I don't because he's too far. If I had him locked up right now and I launched a Fox 3, this would be considered a high off bore if he was close, because the missile has to turn very hard to reach its target. In this case, it wouldn't have to turn at all. Like, it would turn, but because he's so far, it doesn't have to turn very aggressively. It just does a very soft turn and maintains its energy. And then, see what he did right there is not off bore. He launched essentially like at me, almost. I mean, not quite. He's at a little bit of an angle, but you know what I mean. So off bore means very high angled from your nose, essentially. I'll kind of show you an example. So he's a Su-34. He's high altitude. He launched one radar missile at me, which didn't connect because I chaffed it. I essentially... That's actually another thing. I'll go over it here in a second once I fight this guy, okay? I want to go over one more thing when it comes to Pitbull. Okay, so this right here, see how I've got him at the edge of my radar? This is as high off bore as I can get this plane, basically, right here. This would be as high off bore as I physically can get this plane. Because once he's off my radar screen, I can launch from MEM, but standby. So I'm going into defense right now because of his positioning. So if he were to get a missile off, I was already in a defensive position, and it was never going to hit, basically, right? Okay, so one more thing to go over, right, is missiles and pit bull, right? What I was talking about earlier. The pit bull is when the missile uses its radar seeker to essentially track the rest of the way, right? It no longer needs your radar input. But, let's say, because remember, pit bull is around 16 kilometers for, I think, all the missiles. I think 16 kilometers is kind of average. So this guy is about, let's say, 60 kilometers away, okay? I could launch right now. I could launch at him right now because I have a TWS lock, right? If I were to launch on him right now and then turn my radar off, the missile is going to inertially guide itself, IOG, the entire way. When it gets within range of pit bull, it'll turn its radar back on where it thinks it's going to be based off his current direction, based off his current like momentum and like angle of direction, right? His direction of travel, that's what I'm going for. Obviously, if he moves at all, if he moves even like 20 degrees to the right or to the left, or even gains altitude or loses altitude, the likelihood of that missile hitting is very low. That's why, like, fire and forget, just launching Hail Mary isn't always like the best idea. Sometimes it is, sometimes it works, but that's what that Su-34 did. He launched on me, turned essentially off-board, completely off-board to where his radar no longer saw me, hoping the fact that his missile would, I would basically not move, and his missile would be able to see me by the time it got to where it was expecting me to be. That wasn't the case because I had changed my aspect. I had not only changed my aspect, I also notched and I dropped chaff. So I basically did everything I needed to do. I'm talking a lot. That's okay. These are good questions. These are good questions. So that right there would be a high off-board launch. I'm looking for a MiG-29, most likely 27 SM or a Su-33. It's going to be this guy right here. Yep, okay. Right here is going to be high off-bore. That was very high off-bore. As high off-bore as I could physically get that missile. I'm going to assume a defensive posture because I don't know if he's a Su-33 or 27 SM. And he launched a missile, and unfortunately my missile hit his, and I didn't get the kill for it. He didn't just J out. He didn't J out. I hit his missile, and the explosion of his missile killed him because he essentially launched it the second it was about to hit him, and because his missile explosion killed him, I didn't get the kill. Is there a change in the RWR when it goes to IOG? Yes. Skylar, you are asking some of the best questions I've ever had anybody ask. They sound super basic for like people who have played top tier for a while, but these are legitimately like some of the best questions people have ever asked me. Like, these are honestly like great questions. So is there a change to the RWR when it goes to IOG? Yes. So when you see my RWR and you see the MSL marker, MSL means missile. That means it is being pitbulled. After you see, when you see the MSL pop up, that missile is now being tracked or is now being guided pitbull. It no longer requires the radar of the plane that it was launched from, because a plane's radar much harder to notch than a missile's radar. See this MSL? That means it's pitbull, and I can just notch that pretty easily. Okay, he did the same. See the MSO? You can also see them get notched in real time sometimes. It's pretty cool. Bingo. Low fuel. Su-34 direct front. I'm gonna assume my defensive posture, and I'm gonna flare because I don't think he's gonna get a. Oh, motherfucker. What a great mechanic, am I right, gamers? Oh, and he crashed. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Let's go RTB. I'm assuming this is Su-34 or Mirage 2000. I saw both over here. Mirage 2000. Micah is gonna be tough. Yeah, I can never notch those fucking things, dude. When it says MSL, is that the missile in IOG or search mode? That's the missile in Pitbull. It doesn't tell you what mode the missile is in. All that means is that there is a missile coming towards you, and it is Pitbull. That's all it means. So, how you can tell that you've beaten them, I see where you're going with this question, Skylar. Another great, phenomenal question. How can you tell when you've beaten a missile? Well, you can't. Unless you have a missile approach warning system on your plane, which a few planes do, the Eurofighter, the Rafale, J-11B, Mirage 2000, 5F, and 5E, they have what's called a missile approach warning system. And that is in addition to the RWR, there's an outer ring. So it will detect incoming missiles. So let's say somebody launches an IR missile at you, it will tell you that there's a missile coming towards you and it's gonna hit you, right? So how do you tell when you've beaten a missile? I mean, there really is no way without the missile approach warning system. Eventually that MSL like warning will go away. And obviously if there's no warning, then you've beaten the missile, right? If it's no longer alarming, then the missile is no longer coming towards you, right? So you beat the missile. Whether it's looking for you in a completely different area, so far away that it's not even triggering your RWR, or it's already past you, right? It's already gone past you. So knowing when you've beaten the missile purely comes down to experience. But I mean, that's about it. Experience. You know what I mean? Once you've gotten comfortable with notching and vertical notching, you can kind of tell when you've beaten it. I mean, I usually give myself about 2 to 3 seconds of being in the vertical notch. That includes dropping chaff, changing aspect, and moving around. And that's usually all the time that's needed. And then I re-engage. Sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes I didn't do a good job at notching. It just happens. Sometimes the missile will require you. It just happens. Sometimes you're not as good as you thought you were. So what I'm looking at right now, see how faint that is? That is a missile. I'm looking at a missile. I could launch on a missile right now. Incredible mechanic, am I right, gamers? How do you escape high off-board data link missile launch? I mean, radar missile? Vertical notch. I mean, you could vertical notch anything. When it's the data link missile, I'm assuming you're referring to like a 27ER or a AIM-7P, right? I mean, you can still notch those radars. Absolutely, it's totally doable. It's a little more difficult, and theoretically, if they lose you, they can just reacquire you. But I've actually had pretty good luck with notching, like say the Su-30's radar. I mean, it's a little more difficult, but it's totally doable. I'm probably gonna die. One of those is a Micah. Okay, no, we did it. See how the MSL warning went away? It's because I successfully notched the missile. I am flying into clouds, and I am not sure where the... Okay. I was gonna say, I should not be flying into these clouds in a mountain range, because I'm not really sure where the range, where the ridges are. I don't want to crash. Man, they got a really full team. My team's fleshing out a little bit, though. Can you say when you go into a vertical notch so I can see what you're doing? Yeah, right now. Dropping chaff. I'm keeping the missile on about 90 degrees to my right. See? See how it's on that corner? And I'm just dropping chaff as I go. See how the MSL warning went away? I have successfully beaten the missile, and I can recommit. But because I don't see him, I don't have anything to recommit to right now because of these clouds. But I see somebody right here. Friendly. Okay. He's very close. I don't want to vertical notch this guy, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to multipath. And he's going to do the same. And I'm already in the notch. See, I'm already in the notch. So I'm just going to vertical notch it. You see that? I'm already in the notch. I'm already in the defensive posture. I didn't plan it that way. It just happened to be that way. He's off my rear left. I'm very slow. I see him right there. I need to gain some speed before I recommit. I'm going to keep staying in the vertical notch. I'm going to keep dropping chaff. Nope, this might hit me. We'll see. Nope. See? I stayed in the notch. I stayed in the notch. I kept moving. And I kept dropping chaff. And now I can recommit because of my positioning. If that's a rear aspect shot, that should get him. That absolutely should get him. Like, without doubt. Okay, now this is going to be much more difficult because this is a Micah. Micahs are very hard to notch, and I'm not in a great position, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to multipath. I'm going to default to the multipath right here. Actually, I beat it. I beat it with notch. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I did beat it with the notch. Okay. See how it went past me like that? See how it's gone past me? I beat it with the notch. So I did a good job notching it, but Micahs scare me so much. I have such a hard time notching them. A lot of the time I will, if I feel like I need to, I'll default to the multipath. See how it kind of flows, Skylar? See how it just flows? If I see somebody launch on me and I'm already in the notch, I'm already perpendicular to them, I just start dropping chaff and I go into the vertical. And then I play off that position. I just continuously play off my positioning. And if I feel like I need to defend against somebody, I'll preemptively assume a defensive posture. Whether that's a full notch or like a half notch, whether they're 45 degrees to me or 90 degrees to me. You know what I mean? So, because the farther in the notch you are, the more you need to move to get your HMS on them, launch, and then pull back in, right? What our mic is fired from, the Mirage 2000, in both the French tech tree and the Chinese tech tree, so the Mirage 5F and the Mirage 5E, and then the Rafale. That is a... what is that? F-16 maybe? It's friendly, whatever it is. But the thing with the thing that makes the Micah so difficult, it's like a trifecta. Okay, so it's the fastest accelerating Fox 3 in the game. Okay, so it's gonna get to you very quick within close if fired from close range. It's thrust vectoring, so its movement is very erratic. right? Not erratic, but it's always trying to get behind you, basically. It's always trying to kill you, and its positioning is just very weird. Look at this guy. See how he's in the notch? What I'm assuming is the notch. I'm not going to launch on him because his ability to defeat my missile is almost instantaneous. Is he just going to... Okay, now he's pointing towards me, and now I'll launch. Now, pair its fast acceleration with its thrust vectoring, making its positioning kind of weird. It's always kind of lagging behind, with the fact that its seeker has a tighter FOV than everything else. So its radar, instead of looking in a very wide area, it's looking in a very tighter area. That's never gonna hit. That was too high off bore. He was going too fast. That was a foolish launch. And now I've given my position away. Now he knows I'm here. This one should hit unless he multipaths. So the radar... Oh, he notched it. Good for him. I'll explain the FOV here in a second. Okay, so the seeker, the radar of the Mica, has a tighter field of view, right? So instead of looking at this wide picture, it's looking at this picture, right? So if I'm looking at this very wide, this is an exaggeration, but I'm just using this as an example, okay? So every other Fox 3 looks at this whole picture, right? If I'm a Mica, I'm not looking at this whole picture. I'm looking at just this picture, right? So its likelihood of seeing chaff or getting mixed up or not notched is less because its seeker is tighter. That's kind of how I understand it, at least. Does that mean it's easier to fool an IOG? Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah. But it's the fact that it's harder to just get it. Incredible. Another thing is radar missiles don't have IFF. So yes, you are right, Skylar. But yeah, it's harder to get it to that point, basically. It's harder to defeat it. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Once you've defeated it because of its tighter FOV, I mean, theoretically, right, it doesn't look at as much, right? So yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That is a good point. But the thing is like, IOG sounds scary, but in reality, you don't have to do a whole lot to defeat a seeker in IOG. You really don't. And that's on all of the radar missiles. That's all of them. So you're essentially, it's better to have a missile that's just harder to beat in general than to have a missile that is easier to beat, but in IOG is better, right? Because the only people that's gonna like be more effective against are people who notch and then don't change their position, right? What the fuck is this? Kafir C10. Oh, I was gonna say that looks like a Mirage. Sorry, homie. Huh. So, good question, Skylar. You got any more grade A questions? I'm not being sarcastic. Is this AI? E5? Could be. Could also be a Su-30. I'm using my AAM4s too early. I much prefer them over 120s. Yeah, it's AI. See how close I let that missile get? It's because I really wanted to launch on him. I really wanted to force him defensive. Because if you can't force your opponent defensive by the time you defend, then they can essentially just push you with no regard. With nothing keeping them from it, right? Unhindered is probably the best way to put it. Am I too quiet, by the way? I'm talking quieter. Because obviously it's nighttime, right? And my wife is asleep. And I don't want to wake her up or bother her because she works. Alright, cool. Just want to make sure I'm not too quiet. Make sure you guys can hear me over the game audio and the music. Audio level is good. Perfect. Gearbox, give me a second. I'll read your comment in a minute. I think he just fired on a friendly. Oh, fuck. He flared. I didn't even see it. Okay, whatever. Waste of time. Is there two up there? Okay, I'm not gonna guide that missile the whole way. I'm just gonna preemptively defend. Yeah. What up, Rec? And now we go vertical. And that's it. That's all she wrote for fall. It's probably this guy. Eurofighter. I hate having captured enemy planes on my team. I keep almost shooting down MiG-21 Bisons in F5. Yeah. Just gotta pay attention. Skylar, TWS. I'll explain to you how TWS works, okay? So TWS is track while scan. It's called a soft lock. I'm not hard locking somebody, okay? So if I turn TWS on, I'll use a wide scan so it makes more sense, so hopefully I can pick up more targets, okay? So remember what we were talking about earlier, right? The radar missile uses the guidance of the plane's radar to get to pit bull range, okay? When it gets within range, it then switches to its seeker. Okay, so see how I have a target there? So watch my radar, I'm going to be cycling, okay? I have two targets. So I have a target here. See the brackets? I have soft locked him. I've switched back to this guy. I can launch on this guy, and this line pops up. This means that a missile is being guided to him, and this is it right here. See how this dot is getting a little closer to him, right? He's moving, so it's kind of losing it. But that's the pit bull line. So let's launch on this guy right here, okay? So when this line disappears, so right now it's being guided by my radar, okay? When it disappears, it's reached pit bull distance, and it's guiding the rest of its way. See? It's gone. It's guiding the rest of the way. I no longer need to assist it. I could have just turned my radar off, honestly, and it would have IOG'd to him the whole way. Oh, this guy's launching an ER on me. See how there's no MSL marker? But his shit's popping up. That means he's launching a semi-active radar homing missile. He's launching an ER. But he died. Well, he got hit. He's dead. Deep, and it hit him, and that's it. So the radar tells you when it's gone pitbull. TWS, it allows you to launch missiles with essentially like the data link system, right? You are linking your data from your plane to its radar to guide it without a hard lock. So if I were to lock up this guy right here who's a friendly, well, he's not even in range. He would get a lock tone from my plane, telling him that my plane's radar is locking him. How that happens, I don't know. It probably has something to do with like radar radiation, like time to RWR or some other shit. I don't fucking know. I think this is a plane. Yeah, it's a Su-30K. So I can lock on this guy, or I can launch on this guy right now, and he's within 16 kilometers, so the second I let the missile go, it pitbulls right away. Immediately pitbulls. And I'm going to go into the vertical notch. I'm keeping the missile on the left-hand side. I'm dropping chaff as I change aspect. Boom. Because I launched so close to him, because I let his missile get close, and therefore allowing him to get close, I essentially shorten the distance of my missile time to impact, right? Looks like I might not have killed him. I just probably critted him. But I don't really have the fuel to go hunting him down, so I'm not going to. I'm just gonna hope maybe he crashes on landing. We'll see. The 15A has RAM mode too. When it locks, you have the option to go RAM, but it cannot launch. Dude, I don't know. The RAM system is weird to me because it's supposed to act kind of similar to TWS, but I've tested it. It gives you it gives the radar a lock tone. I don't understand it. Like I don't understand why. Like I don't get the point of it. I don't see any advantage. I don't see how it's any different than a hard lock, because when you switch to RAM, they still get that lock tone. Like they get a hard lock signature. So like if this 29, say he had RAM, right? He doesn't, but let's say he does. If he were to switch to RAM, I would get a lock tone from him. RAM is for picking up a specific target out of a grouped together. It's not a TWS lock. Interesting. Oh, so if they're close, you can essentially guarantee the fact that you're going to lock the enemy and not the friendly. I'm assuming that's kind of how, in theory, it should work. In theory, right? That's the key word here. Oh, Tim's Variety has a video on it? Based. We love Tim's Variety. Can you link the video, Marauder, please? I love his content. He's one of the people that I like try and regularly feature on my channel. Okay. I no longer have missiles, and that Su-30's kind of close. What the fuck? See how this MSL popped out of nowhere and then went away, and now it's over here? That's not at me. These are just random missiles that are flying by me with radar seekers on. That's all they are. You stole my kill? Oh, sorry, dude. My bad. It's gonna happen. I see target and I shoot it. Unless they're like dogfighting. See ya, MH. Peace. Eurofighter. Hey, we're winning. We were losing earlier. Not a great KD. I've been talking a lot, which is totally fine. Totally fine. I seriously greatly appreciate your questions. It's good. It's good. They're great questions. Mid-game, hyperlinked to the text stamp. Oh, see, we got him. He crashed on landing, baby. Let's go. Oops. Way closer than I thought I was. Oh, hi, Cheddar. Hello. Cheddar cam. Cheddar cam. Cheddar cam. Boom. Cheddar. Hi, Cheddar. It's so good. She's gripping. Her little toes are off the hammock, but she's still gripping. She's still gripping. Man, this is gonna be a long night. This is gonna be a long, long night, man. MH, I thought you were going to bed. Oh, never mind, you're saying goodnight to Rec. Oh. Good night, Rec. Is there a good way to tell if the missile has your name on it or not? Yes. Essentially just paying attention to the RWR and to see if they're looking, like if you're getting pinged on your RWR, that means their radar is looking at you. Okay, if a MSL marker pops up in front of their plane and has the line going towards you, you can safely assume that that missile is more likely than not being launched at you specifically. Now, if you have a teammate around you, there's a likelihood that he could have launched on him. Either way, let's say I have a wingman, right? And Su-30 launches one missile at us, okay? If they launch one missile at us, if my wingman defends because he thinks it's at him and I don't, if he notches it, the possibility of that missile seeing me and switching to me because it no longer sees him is high. It can absolutely do that. Absolutely, that can happen. So the moral of the story is, if you're flying near somebody and you think the missile is going towards them, just defend it. It does not matter, just defend it. Better safe than sorry, right? You have no way of confirming that is at him or that is at you. Or even if he defends it, it's not going to then reacquire you, right? It's possible. It can totally happen. That's how TKs happen. So that's how people TK with Fox 3s. If they launch into a dogfight, right? And then that player somehow the enemy notches the missile, and then the missile turns its seeker off and then sees the teammate, it will go for them. Radar missiles do not have IFF. They do not care. If they see something, they're gonna go for it. If you are telling it to go for it, it will go there. It will do whatever you tell it to do. And on that note, if it no longer has orders from you because it's been notched or whatever, it will just kill whatever it sees in front of it. Friendly or not, does not matter. It will kill whatever it sees in front of it, or it'll try to kill whatever it sees in front of it. Friend, why aren't you sleeping? Ivan, I work night shift, and I have to switch back to nights, so I have to stay up all night. Is that enemy right in front of me? Or is it a missile? That is a missile. So you see this guy right here, Skylar? See how he's repeatedly pinging me, right? I can clearly tell this is this guy right here on my radar based on the angle. See this right here? See this right here? He just launched a missile at me. That's my radar picking up his missile. See how fast it's going? I'm expecting a missile from him, so I am just going to... He's too far for me to launch on him. Any missile I ever launch on him is gonna miss. So I'm just gonna preemptively defend. There's nothing wrong with that. I got plenty of chaff. I got plenty of time. My playstyle is get him close. Medium to close range, right? I have no reason to launch on him right there. He's just gonna defeat it. The missiles are so easy to defeat, he can just defeat that easily. So I'll just bide my time. See? No MSL marker means I probably beat his missile already. I essentially beat his missile before it even pitbulled on me. And then I'll turn back in. I'll turn my radar down to 37 kilometers because I'm assuming he's gotten closer. And there he is. There was 2 targets there, so this could be his buddy. Okay, he has gone cold. So he's gone defensive. Skylar, I highly recommend you watch that back. If you didn't see that. If you didn't see that missile being launched from him, I highly recommend you watch that back. About 1 minute and 30 seconds ago. Or really anybody that wants to watch that back, I highly recommend it. It's a great representation of watching a radar missile, or watching a missile get launched from radar. It's one of the more popular ways that I play. It's one of the more popular things I use to tell when to defend and when not to. Is he turning in on me? He is. That's not very smart. Yep. That's all she wrote. Are you on the East Coast? No, I'm West Coast. West Coast of the United States in the Pacific Northwest. Best Coast, West Coast, Best Coast, baby. Yeah, I'm from the United States. And I drive a Subaru just like everybody else here. So I think I heard earlier, but I was busy. Do you recommend flying the Eagles? Oop. Stand by. God, this guy's fucking close. Okay, I'm probably very cooked. This is gonna be a Eurofighter. Guns on my right. I always gotta make that distinction. I'm probably so fucking cooked right here, dude. I gotta drop missiles, dude. Drop my 120s at least. Goes for a 9M shot. Brother, that's never gonna hit. I appreciate the enthusiasm though. Come on, baby. I'm stalling out. I'm fucking monkey pulling right now. There's really nothing I can do here, though. I mean, this guy's in a fucking Eurofighter. He's gonna stall out, though. I might be able to whip my nose around. But I gotta change my aspect because 9M. Yeah, that was my one and only shot. He got my radar. Fuck. I was gonna try and rely on, fuck, AAM-4. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Is he gonna crash? Maneuver kill. Let's get the fuck out of here. He killed my fucking radar. Pretty sure this is an enemy. It sure is. What was I talking about? Oh, Eagles. Do I recommend playing the Eagles? I mean, dude, like, they're not great. I gotta be honest. They're not great. I mean, I much prefer the F-16, but I'm playing Japan right now. So, this is what I've got. I don't have the Gripen. If I had the Gripen C for the tie line, I'd be using that over this. Hands down. The 15E is phenomenal at multi-role. Phenomenal at multi-role. It is great at that. It's great. Okay? But, like, the 15C, there's, like, no point in playing it over the 15E if you have the E. Now in the 15A, on the other hand, at 13.0 days, so 12.0 to 13.0, that thing fucking slaps. One of the, if not the best plane at that BR bracket. Cooks beyond belief. Ask Kisby. I don't know if he's still here, but I mean, ask any dueler, ask anybody at Cynical, like anybody that's used the plane with extent or know people that have. One of the best planes in the game, specifically at 13.0 though. 13.0, I mean, obviously, right? Taking a plane that doesn't have Fox 3s to top tier, you're going to struggle, right? If you merge, you might be fine. But it's got an incredibly good flight model. It's got AIM-9Ms and AIM-7Ms, 8 missiles total, 4 of each at 13.0. Incredibly good. But do I recommend the Eagles? I mean, again, 15E kind of serves a purpose. 15C not so much, which is what this is. This is a 15C with actually, I think, a little less engine power. I think. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. But yeah. But it's the only one I have, so that's what I use. Do I enjoy night shifts? It has its pros, yeah. I wouldn't say I enjoy it. I'm lukewarm, 50-50. There's no management, or there's like very little management. There's no corporate management. And there's just less people there. So you can get away with quite a bit more. It's much more relaxed. It's a much more chill environment. So people just don't care. It's like, for example, if I go to work, right, and I don't really have much to do for the day, I work 12-hour shifts, right? So it's a long time. So if I have a very small amount of work that I can get done in the first 3-4 hours, or even 2 hours, or whatever, and I have nothing left to do for the rest of the day except, like, just be there and watch my phone and watch Teams for, like, messages if somebody needs me for something, or if something goes wrong, I'll just play video games all day. I'll hook up my Steam Deck, and I'll hook it up to my spare monitor. I'll whip out my spare mouse and keyboard, and I'll just play on my Steam Deck all night. Or I'll take fucking naps all night. You know what I mean? So, like, but I have to completely fucking demolish my sleep schedule. I have to demolish my circadian rhythm. I have to completely demolish my appetite. My, like, the physical toll it has is absolutely a thing. Like, is very much so a thing. Like, so it's hard on my body. Just constantly switching back and forth. So, it's difficult. How much sleep do I get? It depends. Either not much at all or too much. it's tough. It can be tough. But all that being said, you get a thing called a differential pay, which means I get paid more for working nights, and it's 16%, and that's a fuck ton. Trust me, it's an insane amount. So it all works out in the end. And the thing about night shift is it usually attracts very lazy people. So you don't have to do much to stand out. Hey, Zeit, what's up, dude? Long time no see. So you don't have to do much to stand out. So, like, I've only been at my job for 3 years. I've already got a promotion, and I've gotten a raise with, what is it called? A raise with exceeds, which means, like, you get it, like, twice the raise of everybody else. I've gotten 2 of those. So, like, you know what I mean? You know, I don't have to do much to stand out. Like, I go above and beyond, but, like, you can also literally just do the bare minimum, and you'll still be above average. So, it's got its pros, man. It definitely has its pros. Like, financially, huge pros, and, like, just, it's much more relaxed. But, again, the physical toll is no joke. No joke at all. Do I have a degree? No. I do not have a degree. I went to college for a singular term, and I hated it, as I knew I would, but I wanted to at least give it a shot. What specifically in tech? I don't want my employer to be public knowledge, so I work in, like, the tech industry and the manufacturing side. That's, like, one of the things that I keep close to the chest. Are you hiring Canadians? It's a multinational company, so we actually might have an office in Canada, I'm not sure. V5 Tunisia. Huh. Rough. But yeah, work's tough, but, well, the hours are tough, but it's all worth it. 17 kills. Nice jump change, Chief. Do PESA and ASA radars lose data link? I've definitely noticed it. I've seen it on the Rafale radar. I have seen it kind of ghost track, similar to mechanical radars. But I don't know if it's the same thing. I don't play the Rafale enough anymore to really kind of answer that question for you. I don't really have any issues with the Su-30, which is a PESA. And the Kafir C-10, I don't have any issues with it at all, which is an ASA. So if it does sever, it's definitely less so. Like, almost non-existent, basically. That's an ER. I think I can notch this. Yep, already did. Got him. 29G, that's rough. Yeah, the Eagles aren't that good. I mean, again, man, I want to sound like a fucking, like, total dickhead shitbag, egotistical, like, retard. But, like, I'm probably better than the average player. So, like, oh. Got a little bit of lag there. We're good, though. Floated there for a second. So, like, I can make them work, like, pretty well. Like, I do well with them. But, like, I'm telling you right now, like, if a equal player or even a worse player than me were to show up in a Eurofighter or a Su-30 or a Rafale or even a Mirage 2000, I'd get fucking dunked on in this plane. Well, not dunked on, but I would be having a much harder time right now. I'm just kind of chilling, playing against probably not the best players in the game. I mean, just probably like average players, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know. Every time I toot my own horn or like explain it in that way, I sound like such a fucking dickhead. I try not to, like, anyway, yeah. You know what I mean, right? Did your job bring you to Warthunder? Nah, man, I'm playing Warthunder for like, I've probably been playing Warthunder for 5 years, 5.5 years, maybe 6. I've been playing Warthunder for a long time, but I will say Night Shift has definitely kind of, it's allowed me to stream and make content a lot more. Because, so part of my schedule, I work 3 days on, 4 days off, and then 4 days on, 3 days off. So, my schedule, sometimes I'll only have 3 days off, and I call that my short weekend. So my short weekend, I stay on night shift. I don't flip to days because it's really not enough time. It's too hard on my body to flip that to flip back and forth that fast. So on those weekends where I don't have literally anything to do all day because it's the middle of the fucking night, like, what am I gonna go do? House chores, you know what I mean? My wife's asleep. So it has allowed me to definitely do a lot more as far as, bro, biggest warhead. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say biggest warhead out of like any Fox 3. That should completely like melt his shit. But anyways, so like Night Shift definitely has allowed me to do more as far as like the content side, which could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, could be unhealthy, could not be, I don't know. Depends on your perspective. Do I get too much sleep or too little? Do you get too much sleep or too little? It depends on the day, man. It really depends. Sometimes I'll sleep too much to try and make up for the fact that I'm too tired. Or I'll like try and sleep in. Like I'll try and sleep in as much as I can to make it easier for me to flip to nights the next day or whatever. And that is so hard, dude. That's like super fucking bad for you. But it's just easier sometimes. Sometimes that's just easier than like staying up all fucking night. You know what I mean? Got him. Oh, Jeff. I don't see him. Okay, I gotta defend. Come on. Okay, I G'd out for a second. Night Shift, let's go underwater. What's up, baby? Oh, IR him. Ah, it's gonna go for his missile. Fuck. Oh, nope, it didn't. Okay, good. LOL, I can't tell if the benefits out. See, that's what happened I was talking about earlier. He launched on the Kafir. I killed the Kafir. Because I was near the Kafir, his missile stopped tracking the dead Kafir and tracked me instead. And then, TK. Literally nothing he could have done. No fault of his own. I should have actually, I should have accepted that apology. There's nothing he could have done there. Other than not launch. What is he supposed to do? Know I'm there? You know what I mean? Can't tell if the benefits outweigh the cons. Trust me, they do. For now. I can't do this forever. I can't do night shift forever. So, the goal is to someday sell our house and then move closer to my work. Because I live like an hour plus away from my work. So the commute is pretty ridiculous. And basically, like, if I'm like a work day, I am not necessarily, I'm working 12 hours, but I essentially have to dedicate like 15 hours of my day to work. That's waking up, getting ready, driving, working, and driving back. You know what I mean? And that's without traffic. So, it sounds like a lot, and I'm kind of over-exaggerating a little bit, but trust me, it definitely outweighs. What time does night shift start? 7:30. 7:30 at night to 8 in the morning. But I get to work around like 7:10. Because I give myself enough time. If I run into a small amount of traffic, I'm not going to be late. So. It is what it is. Like I said, differential pay really makes up for it. Like, heavily. 16% is a big chunk of change. Big chunk of change. I would like to see you fly the Mirage F1C200 against a skilled MiG-23 pilot. I'd get fucking dunked on. Yeah, I'd get fucking shit on, dude. And the MiG-23 is way better than the Mirage F1C. The Mirage F1C isn't necessarily bad, but the MiG-23 is everything about that plane but better. He played against Sin, yeah. Yeah, I'd get fucking shit on. Trust me, I'm not some like crazy good technical player. Like, you see me do well in games because I'm good at EC. Oh god, packet loss. Okay, I gotta stay in a fucking straight goddamn line. That guy launched a missile at me too, and I can't defend it right now. Okay, packet loss is going down. Okay, we're good. We recovered. Yep, there's the missile. I'll defend it. It's fine. Not a big deal. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna defend it. And essentially, he thinks I'm gone cold, right? Or he feels much more comfortable getting close to me because he knows I went defensive, right? Because I'm no longer looking at him with my radar, which implies I'm no longer looking at him, which implies I'm defending his missile. So I'll turn back in, and hopefully by this time he'll be much closer. So I'll turn my radar down to 37. There he is. There's both of them. There's a few there. There's 3 there. So I'll launch all my AIM-120s and I'll save my AAM-4s. Because I much prefer those missiles. Okay, Su-30 launched on me. That's fine. I'm not going to return any more fire. There's no point. Okay, he beat... Oh yeah, he sent in a ton of missiles. Okay, I'm gonna drop my tanks completely, and he's gonna just keep sending them. Yeah, he can really keep the pressure up on me. He's a Su-30 after all, right? And he's in the clouds, so I have no idea where he's at. Or he's above the clouds. But yeah, he can just really keep the pressure up on me. Really no clue where he's at either. He's in here somewhere. Right here, maybe? Looks like it. Yeah, that's him for sure. Got him. Eurofighter and Gripen are still up though, which is a problem because I'm really out of position to fight this Eurofighter. He's back there somewhere. Gonna try and maybe beat his radar with terrain. Okay, yeah, so he's just over that horizon. See how my RWR went off? Oh, fuck. He did launch on me, though. I'm not doing a good job at notching this. There we go. That's him right there. I see him. Okay, critted him. That's big. Got him. He's dead. He crashed. Gonna keep defending because I'm still in the notch. I don't need to do anything fancy. Just keep defending. And wait for him to pop into view. Which should be soon. Unless he had to defend something. Which is probably the case. Okay, I don't see him. And I should have seen him by now. So he's probably like in there defending something. There he is probably. Yes. Okay, he's very close, so I gotta immediately assume a defensive posture. Okay, got him. Cooking a little bit. I only have one more radar missile left, though. There was a Grippin in here, and that looks like a Grippin flare pattern. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. That is not a Grippin flare pattern. That is something, though. Harrier? What the fuck is that? Whatever it is, it's enemy. Su-25? Su-39? Yeah, for sure. Interesting. 25T. Not what I would have expected to be in this lobby, that's for sure. Oh, that's RTB. That was a good fly out. It's a very good fly out. Do you get up early and go to sleep when you get back after a shift, or the opposite? Both? I wake up, so I start my day around 5. So 5 in the afternoon, but I treat my schedule as a complete 12-hour opposite. So what my 5 in the afternoon would, to you, would be 5 in the morning to me, really, right? Because I'm waking up at 5 in the afternoon. So I wake up around, so like, just imagine it this way, right? I wake up at 5 in the morning. I leave my house around 6:15 in the morning. I'm at work around 7 to 7:15 in the morning. I start my job at around 7:30 in the morning, and then I leave work around 8:30 in the morning, or sorry, 8:30 at night, and then get home around, or sorry, I leave at 8 at night, and I get home around, it depends, like 9:15 to 9:30 at night, and I'm usually in bed around 10:30. Now take all those times and just flip them around. The opposite. And then my wife works days. We work opposite schedules. And then there's Cheddar. Then there's Cheddar. She just sleeps all day and she just sleeps all night. Cheddar, you're so good. You're the best cat in the world. I love this cat. I love this cat. She's so good. Everybody deserves a Cheddar in their life, man. Let me tell you. Everybody in the world deserves a Cheddar in their life. I've never met somebody with a night shift. This is very interesting. Ah, cool. There you go. Yeah, but I work nights with 12-hour shifts. 12 hours at night. So it's like kind of extra difficult. But extra money. More money, baby. So I'm very fortunate. I make it sound like it's hell, but I am very fortunate. I am very, very, very fortunate. I get to work in a job that people need to get a bachelor's or a master's degree to get, essentially just because I was in the military and my company loves veterans. Like, I've essentially found my career. I found my career at like age 25. You know what I mean? Like, I'm very, very fortunate. Very fortunate. And it's a company that they absolutely will. They allow you to what's called by trade, right? They allow you to promote by trade. So my position would be considered a technician, right? That's my position. But if I work there for long enough, I can become an engineer by trade. And remember what I was talking about earlier? How night shift attracts a lot of lazy people? You can expedite that. You can do that quicker by promoting very quickly. So I could essentially become an engineer by trade in the next couple of years, theoretically, without ever going to school. So, and my work is relatively easy. Like, I'm very fortunate. Very, very, very fortunate. So, there's nothing like outrunning 8 Fox 3s while trying to ground pound. Yeah, baby. 15E is pretty fun. I love multi-roll. I love good multi-roll planes, so, and it's pretty good. Having to spend like $75,000, yep. And if I really wanted to, I could go to school for free. In fact, I could go to school and get paid to do it because of the GI Bill through being in the military, if I really wanted to. But I tried that for a term, like I said, and I just fucking hate college. Not only do I hate college, but I don't fit in with anybody there. So, like, I went there for a term, and like, you gotta understand, like, I had literally just gotten out of the military, and I was in the Marines. I was a rifleman. I was in the infantry, so, and I'm not like trying to farm for clout. I'm just giving you context right now. So I was in the Marines, in the infantry, and I did 2 deployments to Iraq. And so when I got out, like, it was very difficult for me to like readjust to the civilian sector. Couple that with going to school shortly after, being around a bunch of fucking dumbass college kids that have not the slightest clue about how the real world works, plus 4 years of age, but like 20 years of actual like maturity, you know what I mean? Because like you grow up very quickly in the military. Anyways, you can see where I'm going at with this, right? I did not fit in at all, and I had zero desire to be there. Not just that, I'm just a horrible student. So, yeah, I fucking hated college. I'll never even, like, the government literally would pay me to go, and I'm choosing not to. Choosing not to. 230 on my left, that is definitely him. Oops, fuck. Okay. PD is not picking him up. Is that not him? Okay, thank you. He's right here? No, he's not. He's right fucking in front of me, dude. Oh my fucking god. What is my radar doing, dude? Oh my fucking god. Okay. I beat the missile, but that's not gonna mean much because it's a fucking rafale. And its lover, whatever his name is, he's not an idiot, so I've given up my altitude advantage, which allows me to top down him. I need to dump missiles is what I need to do. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I immediately went for flares, which is so fucking awesome. Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you... One sec, sorry. Let me get to relative safety. Packet loss again. Okay, just a small amount. Okay, I'm gonna have to dogfight this Eurofighter. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to run away from him safely. Yeah, the enemy TK'd him and essentially stole my kill. I worked very hard to kill that Rafale. That's why it's so frustrating. Okay, Su-30 is... Oh my god. If I would have ran into that hill, I would have been very upset at myself. But yeah, I worked very hard to get that Rafale on the back foot and win that fight. And he got TK'd instead because that guy had the infinite wisdom to launch in a dogfight. I remember what I was talking about. College and how much I hated it. Do you have any advice for the military, Marines, or being a rifleman? I mean, it's kind of like the generic advice. Like, make sure you prepare yourself, but also understand the fact that you'll never be fully prepared. You'll never be ready for it. And it's probably going to be the scariest thing you're ever going to do. But explaining why that happened. But yeah, that's kind of the, like, prepare yourself. Like, prepare yourself. But also understand you'll never be ready. Damn it. I'm gonna die. Come on, baby. Please don't blow up. Anyways, sorry. Yo! How is Cheddar? Cheddar's good. I think I called you Greg. If I remember correctly, I believe I called you Greg. I believe that's what I referred to you as. Cheddar's great. She's good as always. She's the best. Literally the best. How's basic for me? Boot camp was, hell. It was 13... How long is Marine Corps boot camp? 13 weeks? I think it's 13 weeks if I remember correctly. It was like 11 to 13 weeks, I forget. 11 to 13 weeks of literal hell, but greatest decision I ever made. So, I wouldn't have the job I have now without it, and I would not be the mature individual that I am now without it. So, I was a fucking shithead in high school. So, I don't know what I would be doing right now if I didn't go in the military, so. It wouldn't be good, whatever it is. Alright, how close am I? Fuck. How much did I get for that match? Not a ton, huh? Fuck me, man. He wants to play with me. The issue is I'm playing Japan right now, and France doesn't get a chance to play with Japan. And I believe he's a Rafale. I believe he's a French main. If I remember correctly, yeah, he doesn't have. Yeah. And I could chill and play the Rafale for a game, I guess. Fuck it, dude. Whatever. I'll send him an invite. I'll run Rafale. Might be hard for us to find a match, though. Not a ton. Proceeds to get 66k. It's for time spent. But that's the thing with Sim. That's the risk you run. This guy's gonna leave. He's gonna see 2 Rafales join. He's like, fuck this. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Oh, he's brand new. No. Wow. It'd be like the warrior. Wah. Wah. Finally, Eurofighter, you get better in Sim. Oh, Greg. Oh, Greg. Oh, Greg. Oh, Greg. I got a video to show you. Squish Face. If you guys don't know who that is, Feet Pics. Him and I did some testing yesterday. And the AIM-120C is essentially the same exact missile as the B and the A. If you guys want to see the how the AIM-54, how the AIM-120C works, watch that video I just linked, and then come back. But the TLDR of it is the AIM-120C5, for all intents and purposes, is the same exact missile right now on dev server as the AIM-120B and A. Yes, it pulls slightly better off the rails. Yes, it has longer range. With that being said, it still flies the same exact way, and it really has no meaningful benefit. The only benefit that you're going to see out of that missile is against targets in which do not move at all. Yes, theoretically it has like probably 75% more range at high altitude BVR, but the second the target notches, goes cold, or does any kind of movement, you've lost any resemblance of an advantage versus the B. The second they start moving, you might as well just be firing an AIM-120B. The theoretical the theoretical advantage of the missile is there. In practice, it's essentially non-existent. Essentially. It is barely better at dogfighting, and it is barely better at range. So, the Eurofighter essentially is... The Eurofighter will probably benefit the most from it, yes. But it's not going to be much. What does go cold mean? That means when I turn around. So if somebody launches at me, I turn around a complete 180 degrees. That means going cold. right? Because you aren't closing in on the missile, correct. Yeah, so the you can see on the radar screen, like when I'm locking somebody up, there's like that line that goes like either farther away or closer. That's essentially the effective range of the missile. The reason why it gets so big, why it stretches out so far when they're looking at you, is because it takes into account the fact that the target is going towards you, right? It's closing distance. So I don't really know a good way to explain it, but obviously if they're going away from you, you have to launch much closer to hit. If they're coming towards you, you can launch 100 times as far as you would if they're going away. I mean, not quite 100, that's a gross exaggeration, but you know what I mean. I'm bringing Technologia loadout. I don't know what that means, but Xbox X. Hot. Middle East was hot. Very hot. Yeah, but see this line? This is the no escape zone, and this is the effective theoretical range. Very, very hot. Yeah, ask MH. He's our resident, one of our resident Iraqis. Yeah. And trust me, it got everywhere. Okay, so he's launching on me. See how my radar is picking up another target? See that little extra line right there? He's either launching on me or dropping Groms. I think he's dropping Groms. Or he's doing both. In fact, I'm gonna have a hard time telling what is what here. I actually don't know what he just did. Those are bombs behind him. See this outer ring? This is my Maz. I'll explain it in a second. Got him. Okay, so if you see a missile on the outer ring coming towards you, you probably heard, right? You noticed that sounded different. That was the Maz. So when a missile's coming towards me, there's a little missile marker. When that goes away, that means that missile is no longer coming towards me directly. Even if there's an MSL marker, if there is no missile marker, I can essentially almost guarantee the fact that I beat the missile. So look, pay attention to this, okay? I'll go into my notch. Oh, it's gone. So he probably launched on somebody else. Sometimes Maz fucks up though, so I am gonna, yep, see how it popped up there for a second? I'm just gonna keep defensive. I'm just gonna keep defensive. Okay. Vertical notch has worked. Now if these reacquire me, I'll get the Maz warning again. But right now I'm not getting any Maz warnings, so I'm just gonna fly in a straight line and expect the fact that I've beaten them. Only reason why those MSL markers are still popping up is because my RWR is still picking up its radiation. It's close enough to where it'll still pick it up. Seritan, join for a second. You don't want any of this smoke. Alright, we'll pull over and help Lover. I'm definitely looking at a missile of some sort. I'm looking at something there. Oh, what's this? That's enemy. Is that a player? Yes. Jeff. Yep. See that missile that missile marker popped up out of nowhere? I'm not getting any Maz, so I can tell you that that is just a residual missile flying past me. Does it have top and bottom sensors unlike RWR? So RWRs are different. They have different, RWRs have different dead zones. The RWR on the Rafale and the Eurofighter have no dead zones. So it doesn't matter where the missile is coming at you from, it will set your RWR off. Which is a pro and a con because sometimes it can be a little confusing to tell what direction it's actually coming from based on your aperture, right? So like, if the missile were below me, but slightly to the right of this 90-degree line, it would still show up like right around here, right? So it can be a little confusing. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at over here. Sometimes these targets are hard to kind of decipher, but that's clearly a Su-30, so we'll cook his goose. There's another guy over here. Right here. I believe he was low. Yeah, right there. Okay. And missile approach warning also works for IR as well. It works for all missiles. Any US jets get Maz? Not that I know of, no. Unfortunately. The J-11B does though, but that's not a US jet. So he launched an ER at me, so which is a very fast missile. I am probably going to die here. I should have just nosed his shit, but I'm gonna try and outrun it, which I think I did. Yes, I did. Not only did I outrun it, but I forced him to go defensive and break radar lock. There he is. See how I didn't get any radar warning, but I got a Maz warning? It's because he launched that IR missile right there at me. Oh, it's Saratan. Why is he in a Su-33? The fuck? He's a good player. I don't know why he's in a Su-33. He's probably going to switch to the Su-30. He doesn't have it? How does he not have the Su-30? Oh, he does. I don't know why he's in the Su-33 then. Cooked. Main, because it doesn't have NCTR. That's why. I can't do a single thing in a match when I'm defending against con larpers and multipathers only armed with 7Ms. Unfortunate. How does getting deployed work? You essentially do what's called a workup. So training essentially for your deployment. This can take anywhere from, I guess, like 4 months to a year. Just depends. Depends on the deployment and depends on a couple things. Once you've done that in your unit, let me turn the music down a little bit. This song's really loud. once you've done your workup and your unit has been cleared for deployment, it's essentially passed. The workup is kind of a test, right? It's a test for your unit. Once they have passed that test, essentially, then your unit is cleared for deployment, and you are assigned, each company or each division or whatever is assigned a specific portion of that deployment, of a specific piece of the pie. Every deployment's different. But like for us, we were CENTCOM, Central Command, which is the Middle East. And we our deployment kind of encompassed Iraq and Kuwait and Jordan, right? So we had a couple missions. There was Kuwait, where you were essentially, your company was on quick reaction force for the whole deployment. So if something were to pop off, they were the first to go. So like one of my buddies, when I got out, he was deployed to Kuwait for QRF, and when we pulled out of Afghanistan, when all hell broke loose and everything went to shit, his company had to go to Afghanistan and help assist with the disastrous pullout of Afghanistan. So he was there for that. That was one of the missions. Another one was embassy, so Iraq embassy. I did that once. Embassy guard, essentially, because the Iraq embassy is the biggest embassy in the world. It requires an entire company of Marines on top of the already insanely robust security forces that it has there. So we did that once. Another one was kind of weird. We were in an airbase called Al-Taqadum in Habaniya, next to Fallujah and Ramadi. MH knows where that is, all in Al-Anbar province. Essentially everything in Iraq was on Al-Anbar. There was that one, and then there was another mission where you went to Jordan and you trained the Jordanians. And then there's like other split missions within each mission. So like we had a squad go to the Syrian border and a couple other things. But it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of like the down and dirty, like a super simplified explanation. Yeah, it was great. I was in the Marines for 4 years. Since you have been in the military, can you choose another rifle than the service rifle? No, you give what you're told, or you get what you're told to get. I was a saw gunner, so I carried an M27 IAR for a little bit, and then I just mained the saw for a little bit, and then after I became a team leader and then a squad leader for like a very short amount of time, I switched back to the M4. Yeah, I was a 249 gunner for a while. I fucking loved that thing. I hated it, but fuck, dude, I loved that thing. I don't even care about my fuel. 10 minutes is enough. I'll just be mindful of my tanks. But yeah, that thing was great. I kept that thing so clean. I loved my saw. For us, it's the M16A2, but if you want to get in the military, you want to get that VHS2? I don't know what that is. I'm going to have to Google it in a second when I take off. VHS2. What? Oh. Is it a derivative of the FAMAS? Bro, this thing looks so space age. What the fuck? HS product VHS K2. Troration. Interesting. I'll look more into it later. I've never heard of that though before. Yeah, I actually have a picture. When the inevitable face reveal comes, I got a picture, MH, that you'll really appreciate. It's a picture of me in full kit, standing around a bunch of local ISF guys in our interpreter. Just some random ISF dudes. Someday. Someday I'll post it. Drop 2 tanks for now. See how my Moz went off? My Reav is what I was reacting to. Blink. 7-0, baby. You've arrived to do some 16C gaming. What's up, brother? Hey, Nomikoma-san. I haven't seen him in a long time. Hey, Code. I know that name too. See why my Moz is going off? It's probably from those radar missiles. Maybe? Yep. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so locked in right now. I'm not talking at all. Got something for a second. A teammate launched. This is probably gonna be Lover. He launched on this guy. We'll let him get the kill. We have plenty so far. Yep. Oh, it wasn't Lover. Some random F-16. Would like to see that someday, yeah. Oh, how about this, MH? When the inevitable face reveal comes, remind me, alright? Because I might forget. Remind me and I'll post it for you. Because I know you'll appreciate it. What's the Moz range? I think it's like 15 to 20 kilometers, I don't remember. La Legende. I don't know how that would be pronounced with the little accent over the E. We already have a legend. Legende? Is it Spanish? I'll just call you Legend. We have a legend, but we'll just call you Legend too, I guess. Oh, packet loss. Just a little bit. Servers are kind of killing themselves today. Not too bad, but a little bit. There's AI. Excuse me. There's a lot of fucking targets over here, dude. Shit. Hello, radar? Thank you. So 29 down here somewhere, right here. Fucking cooking these guys right now. Heat. Reggie-less. What is up, Reggie-less? Thanks for the sub. And welcome to the stream. Monsoon and Vita. What up, gamers? That's French, maybe? I guess it could be, huh? I don't fucking know. I'm just a dumbass American. I see accent, think Spanish. Or I see accent over E. I just think Spanish. I don't know if that hits. He's kind of in the notch, but it's a Micah, so it might. Yep.
Excellent. Well done.
12-0.
Yes. Excellent.
I don't know if the mic is actually going to hit him.
Roger that. Excellent.
We'll fucking send it, whatever. Oh my god. Holy packet loss.
Follow me. Yes. On me.
Packet loss so hard it switched my controls. Friendlies would be La Leyenda in Spanish. Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna actually. How much time do I have? I'm gonna go land. I'm gonna land, and then I'm gonna, in true streamer fashion, I am going to make some G Fuel. Cheddar. I'm gonna go land first. She's such a good cat, man. Daniel, hey 64M, who would win in a twerk off? LeBron James oiled up.
Move after me.
I don't know, dude. I do not know.
Follow me. On me. Air brake on.
LeBron James oiled up for sure. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. What a stupid ass question. I don't even know how to respond to that. I mean, I feel like the obvious answer is LeBron James oiled up. Like, why would... how would a tampon... how would that affect... how would that increase one's ability to twerk? I mean, it's gotta be LeBron James oiled up. I think it has to be. I think that's the only logical choice here. Is that a reflection? It is. That's cool. I've never noticed that before. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, give me 2 minutes, and I'll be back. All right, I am back. No recognizable joiners. Our team is stacked. Our team is fucking stacked beyond belief, dude. 2 were falls. Well, 3 were falls. Marauder, Hapless, Code, and Nomi Komasan. Oh, sweet. Alright, well, have a good night, Skylar. Thanks for asking all those questions, by the way. Unironically, very much appreciated.
I agree. I agree.
Nah, I'll, oh, packet loss. Whew. Hello, bro. Who is better, Su-30 MKI or a fall? Okay. If you're asking IRL, I do not know. If you're asking in-game, it's the Rafale and it's not even close. In reality, I think the Rafale is probably still the best, though. Probably the better of the two. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a plane geek.
On me. Roger that.
Not to say those that do know are plane geeks, and that's like necessarily a bad thing. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, it can carry both the Micah and that's a good point, actually. But I still don't know. I'm sorry.
Follow me. Follow me.
Missile did not go off the rails. No, it did. It did. Okay, good. Wait, did it? I don't know. I don't know if it did or not. Oh, it did. Okay. Whew.
Awesome.
In visual combat range, Rafale is better. I think so. Yeah. But, I mean, the Rafale can also carry the Meteor, right? So, like, I don't know. In dogfight, 30 MKI wins? Dude, I don't know. We're essentially having the discussion of my dad can beat up your dad. Yeah, well, my dad has a force field. Yeah, well, my dad has a gun that shoots force field defeating bullets. Yeah, well, my dad actually switched out your dad's force field beating bullets with duds. You know what I mean? My opinion, it's kind of all theoreticals. Which also has a ton of variables like pilot skill, equipment. You know what I mean? I don't know. Location. I don't know. There's a lot of variables. That's why I don't, like, when somebody asks me, like, what plane would win in a dogfight, IRL, or what plane is better, IRL, my answer is usually I don't know. Because we don't really have very many use cases to go off of. Other than a lot of theoreticals. What is Habelsbard using? Who's that? I'm not sure who you're referring to, MH. I'm sorry. What is Habelsbard? This ER actually might get me. I think I have to notch this. Attempt to, at least. Which I think I'm doing a good job at. Got him. Oh, boop, 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 boop. I don't think Rafal can carry Brahmos. I don't know what Brahmos is. Isn't that a missile? Oh, ramjet. I mean, I don't know. INS sat-nav. Terminal active radar homing. Sat-nav, so it's satellite guided. Again, I mean, we're kind of like in the theoreticals, right? Like, all the Rafal has to do is, like, maybe get within somewhat range for Meteor. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, where did this Su-30 go? Right there. Might get our first dogfight. Which is sad to say. But it's top tier. They're rare. Ooh, I almost hit that hill. Got him. Okay, I got over the hill, so I'm safe. There, I beat him. Therefore, Rafal wins IRL. How about that? We'll just go off my gameplay. Rafal better. Rafal best plane in world. Su-57, never heard of her. Rafal wins. F-22, who's that? Rafal wins. God damn it, I'm too close to their airfield. I don't want to be this close to their airfield, but it's where I ended up and where well, I didn't end up here. I kind of chose to be here. I don't know if they see me, so I'm gonna turn in. Where'd they go? Disappeared into the ether. Alright, let's pull away from the airfield. I don't want to be here. I don't want to camp them. God damn it. Alright, we gotta dive and try and get some distance from these guys. I don't want to keep camping them. American go for a fall over F-22. It's not that deep. I don't give a fuck. But we all know the F-35 wins at everything, right? It's obvious. Duh. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. That's a fucking missile, god damn it. I might die here. My radar locked his missile. Okay, got it off. Let's use this terrain. Try to at least. Come on, baby. Yeah. We love terrain. We love terrain. Eurofighter. I think. No. Fuck. God damn it. What? Where was that guy? I was very pinched. There goes my perfect game. No. I'm horrible. I'm worthless at the game. I should uninstall. I was killed, therefore I'm bad. Here's a fun fact about the Raptor. The Raptor's name is how many balloons it's popped of 22. I will say though, there is something to be said for like it not having been used in like any active conflicts, like for combat missions, you know what I mean? There is something to be said for that. Because like it's like what's the word? What's the term I'm trying to go for here? Like strength through like power. I don't know if that makes sense. But like you're, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's an effective, I don't know. Theoretically, it's so effective it's never had to have been used. You know what I mean? That's probably a little bit of cope, but I don't know. I'm trying to say something here, but I'm also like trying to monitor my radar and a bunch of other stuff, and it's not quite coming out the way I want it to. What up, Star? Deterrent? Yeah, kinda. That's kinda what I'm going for, at least. Where is Eurofighter? They were like right over here. Fuck. Oh, they're fighting? Are they dead? Is that a dead Eurofighter? Looks like it. Yes. Damn, I dropped my tanks. It's okay. This thing's pretty fuel efficient. Got something right here, though. He's dead. Yep. Where's this 29? He's like right up here. Right there? Yes. Who's asking for backup? D4. I think that was the guy asking for backup. I think I saved him. Or I think I did. I don't know. Let's go to A. I'm kind of, I'm in the sauce right now. Not really, like, in it. It's also probably just because I'm tired. I love missiles being beaten by other missiles. Climbing was dumb. Climbing was dumb. You knew I was behind you. Well, I mean, let's be fair. Really nothing there he could have done. Let's be honest. There's the other Su-30, but I kind of want to save this missile for whoever's in A. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to ignore this guy. I'm just going to fly to A. How long are you going to stream for? Probably the next 5-6 hours. So I gotta flip tonight from days, so for a while, probably. Unless I get too tired and just start falling asleep, then I'll stop and take a nap or something, I don't know. But if I start getting like really tired and like really groggy to the point where it's like affecting the stream, I will turn it off. I will call it. Alright, where is this guy here in A? It's not this guy. There's somebody else. Might have left though, because it's being decapped. Oh, they TK'd. I think that was it. So it is just this guy then, maybe. That's funny. I don't really care about taking A, I gotta be honest. Was something. That was a maneuver for sure. Alright, I'm in RTB. Su-30 in front of me? Where? Low-ish. Okay. We have no missiles, so we need to force the merge. If we want to win this, we need to force the merge. So I'm going to try and trail him behind me into the hills, where I have the position advantage potentially on him. First we got to see what he does. Does he take the bait? Yeah, he's taking the bait. There's two. Fuck. Okay. Let's extend. Let's extend and get into the hills. Got one there, and I've got one back here somewhere. I'm gonna call for help. I don't normally do that. Very rarely do I ever call for help. I'll catch up on chat here in a minute, okay? Sorry. My cognitive functions are failing me, and my multitasking ability is lessening as the night goes on. Okay, there he is. I don't think he sees me. We'll lock him with radar, let him know we're behind him, see if I can get him to turn in on me. Maybe he'll just fly in a straight line, I don't know. Okay, switch back to IR. I know, Betty. My fuel is low, I fucking know. Slow down. I might get TK'd here.
Guide on me.
Okay, kill assist is fine, let's RTB. What's up, Pepsi? Saw somebody post that the dev server is going to buff the Micah EM. That's insane. Yes, correct. The Micah EM is going to get buffed. But the R77-1 is also going to get buffed in the same way. So they will kind of hopefully balance each other out, maybe. But yeah, the Micah EM is getting buffed, which is ridiculous, and it doesn't need it. Everyone, does anyone here use Wing Hotez? I don't know. There's an anime first started right at... Okay. How many Rafals do you have in your team? A few. 3. Too many. 3 too many. Plus 20 water. So how long have you been playing Warthunder? I've been playing Warthunder for the past like 5.5 years. But Sim, I've been playing off and on for the past 3 years, but regularly for the past 1.5 years. I started playing Warthunder, as most people do, with ground. Which plane am I flying? I am using the Rafale CF3, the most broken plane in the game. As you can see, I'm going 19-1. Enjoy your noodles, MH. Like watching the clouds kind of phase in and out of this reflection. Kind of cool. Can you get a Greek livery for the Rafale? With a gyro on top? That's funny. I don't think they have any in game, and I don't use the custom ones because like I don't get to see them really in Sim, and nobody else sees them other than you, for obvious reasons because they're unofficial. But yeah, I don't use them. And I don't think there is any Greek ones in game. With a gear on top is hilarious though. Gonna do another 20 plus water. What's the tickets look like? We are losing. Do we care about winning though?
Guide on me.
Not really. I don't, at least. If we win, we win. I'm just here to chill out and play Rafale and not think. Because Rafale OP. Yes, yes, we care about winning. Okay, 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 fine.
Cover me. Guide on
Where is this guy? Oh my god, he's high. Holy shit. I guess I gotta defend, dude. Whatever. I didn't mean to drop all my tanks there. It was non-intentional. I'm just gonna have to be kind of cognizant of my fuel this fly out. Not a big deal. We need air-to-air refueling with bigger maps. Gotta be honest, man, I don't really think bigger maps are gonna change anything. Like, slightly bigger maps would be nice because it allows people who are doing multi-role, it makes their lives a little easier. But I really don't think bigger maps are gonna change anything. Air-to-air refueling, it would be kind of cool, I guess, in theory. But no, bigger maps really aren't going to solve any problems, because guess what? We're going to get bigger maps, and guess where people are going to play? They're still going to play on Tunisia, they're still going to play on Denmark, they're still going to play on Stalingrad, they're still going to play on Dover Strait, they're still going to play on, what's that fucking British-French channel thing, English channel map. I forget the name of it, but they're still going to play there, you know what I mean? Bigger maps isn't going to solve anything. You got to understand the player base. The majority of the players don't give a fuck. And when things like vertical notch are so prevalent, the fact that your missile has 200 kilometers of effective range is irrelevant to me when I allow the missile to get in within 10 kilometers before I even start to defend, you know what I mean? That's the thing about a lot of these defensive tactics in Warthunder is if you launch your missile at me from 100 kilometers or 10 kilometers, it does not matter. I'm still going to defend it the same way. I'm going to allow it to get close, I'm going to defend it, and I'm going to use that window to bait you in and then high off bore launch when you're close. It's that simple. It's shrimple, you know what I mean? Bigger maps is not going to change anything. But I will say bigger maps, a little bit bigger, not much bigger, like maybe 20%, would be nice for sure. Holy fuck. One sec, let me finish this thought. Don't want to launch all 4 here, but we'll do 3 instead. Airfield A buff would be nice, yes, agreed. There's not many people that disagree with that either. Just a slight buff. We just need a missile, something that fires, that has a faster moving missile, and give it like maybe like 2.5 extra kilometers of effective range. I think that would be totally reasonable, dude. Totally reasonable. What if we got dog between F-15, Eagle 2, and Rafale? What? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't get the bit. Don't see him, and this guy is really fucking close. There he is. gonna suck. Where'd he go? Got him. Okay. Whew. That was a little close. Closest somebody's gotten in a while. I was thinking more of something like SAM sites from recent test. Oh, no. No. Okay, so trust me, I sympathize with what you're going for here, Zephyr, but you gotta remember the player base. When people think about things to implement to sim, you got to take into account how the player base would use them, and not just use them, how would they abuse them? How would that system get abused? Okay, if you start incorporating missiles that are essentially have insane ranges, right? Fox 3s, Derbies, AIM-120s, Iris-T, SLS, and SLMs. The SLM has 40 kilometers of effective range. 40 kilometers of effective range. Okay? All I have to do is just hide behind my airfield. I just have to hide behind that. So, how do you fix airfield AA? You buff it, yes, in a reasonable amount in which it's still difficult to abuse, right? People are still going to play behind their airfield, if possible, right? People still do it now. People will run to their airfield and they'll fly low and they'll try and bait you into the airfield, right? It happens all the time. But imagine if that airfield AA was a S40, or sorry, S400, or an Iris-T SLM, or an AIM-120, or an AIM-9X, you know what I mean? You know how many people would play behind their airfield? You know how many people would run from a fight and go here? You know what I mean? 2 grid squares away to hide behind their airfield. This effective range up to here now goes out to here. You know what I mean? So while I agree with you and I sympathize with what you're saying, it's just you have to go about it in a way that is still fair and still accomplishes its task, but doesn't break the game, but like still difficult to exploit, right? People, like I said, people still do it now. People will turn around and use their airfield as cover, but it's fucking nothing because they're Rollins and they're worthless. That's why I say, okay, actually let me use a couple examples here. So let's say we're on a map, right, that is at sea level. I can hang out above your airfield at 5,000 meters, okay? That is outside the effective engagement range of a Roland, 5,000 meters. It's also coincidentally below contrail height. So I can essentially hide above your airfield without giving my position away, without conning, and without your Rollins engaging me. It's a little sweet spot, right? You'll never see me up there unless you look up. And even if you look up, you still probably won't see me because I'm not contrailing. Now, if you give airfield AA about 2.5 extra kilometers of extra range, that's kind of my go-to. 2.5 extra kilometers of effective range, of engagement range, and then give it a missile that's much faster than the one we have now. Airfield camping will definitely be less prevalent, right? It'll be much more difficult. One, it'll be much more difficult to just hide above somebody's airfield. And 2, if you do get within that zone, the possibility of you getting killed is much higher because the missiles themselves are just much more lethal because they're faster, right? Now, again, incorporate a Iris-T SLM. People are gonna abuse and exploit that till the cows come home. S400, you know what I mean? Patriot. that is kind of like, that's way too far. That's too much of a correction, right? That's a gross overcorrection. We did convince me 30-kilometer safe zone is a bad idea. How about Iron Dome? That would just cancel missiles fired at airfield. That's a really good idea, Zever. I've actually never heard that before. And I'd never thought of that before. How they would model that, I don't know. But that is a very great idea. You could do both. Why not both? Fuck it, right? Well, actually, because airfield, but that would also cancel out airfield bombing, which would theoretically prevent zombers from bombing. Sever, that's actually a very good, it's a good idea. That's something I've never heard before, and I've never even thought of. I kind of want to digest that later and kind of like theorize in my head and kind of go over the pros and cons, because that's a really, really good idea. Not as a replacement, but as an addition. Good idea. I like that. I like that a lot, actually, because that would have more benefits than just airfield camping. You deserve a lot of subscribers. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. I would like a lot more, because the more subscribers I get, the more Sim grows, and the more we all have fun. Oh, sorry, MH, I missed your message. Is there a Grip and Nomi team? Yeah, there's a few. Code. This guy. There is another one. I think Hapless was. Airfield bombing still needs to exist as a strat. The way to stop zombers is to remove it from counting to event points. I'll push back on that a little bit, Maxim. A little bit. I don't think it needs to exist as a strat. So it is something that I do. I've done airfield bombing in the past as a way to deny spawn, as a way to deny just respawn areas. For those that don't know, if you hit the airstrip enough, you can no longer spawn on that. And it takes about 4 runs with an Su-34 fully loaded to do it. It's very easy. I guess, Maxim, why? Because I'm kind of on the fence. Like, I agree with you, but I also disagree with you a little bit. But I kind of want to like parse this out a little bit. Why do you see it as a strat? Like, why do you think it should be a strat in the first place? Specifically, just airfield bombing. It doesn't have to be removal of the airstrip. It could be anything that has to do with airfield bombing. Why do you think it should be a strat? Because again, I agree with you a little bit, but I also I'm on the fence. I want to hear what you think before maybe I formulate a opinion or maybe a take. When did this hapless bird get it so fast? You used to play with him. I don't know. Hapless bard. He's got US done. He's got Russia done. He's got UK done. I don't know, man. He hasn't had it for very long, though, it doesn't look like. I just think it's cool to be able to deny a spawn point, as you said. Okay, and that's fair. I think that's totally fair. So, there's a couple things, right? There's a couple things. So, if I get a team of 3 Su-34s, I get a team of 3 F-15Es, right? I can essentially win a game by denying your airfields, by blowing up your airfields in about 45 minutes. 45 minutes. That's all it takes. And we can completely destroy all your airfields and just win by that. So I think it's a little too exploitable myself. There's a couple things that I think they should maybe look at to balance it. And this is kind of a twofold fix. Give me a second, okay? I got a thought, and I wanna get it out. But first, I must play game. There's a lot of teammates here, and only, I think, one enemy. Oh, two, because there's a C-30 direct front. Critical hit. I did not expect that to hit. Damn. There's another Su-30, I think, somewhere. I think my teammate's keeping him busy, though. So I should be able to dogfight this guy by myself. All by my lonesome. Hopefully, at least. Nope. That's probably an AIM-120. Okay, I'm gonna missile this guy, because I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to get TK'd. I believe this to be enemy. Come on, radar. Nothing? Okay. I'm gonna have to multipath this out and probably crash in the process. No eyes right here. I'm thinking this is him right here. Yep, that's him. Coming towards me? Yes. Get behind him. And hopefully he doesn't multipath that. No, he does. Okay, that's fine. We'll just chase him down and get him if we can. We're a little slow. Might be a little bit to catch him. I'll get back to our discussion here in a second, because there's a couple things I want to say and kind of go over and talk about. I like having these discussions. Splashed him. Got him. Okay, so, what was I talking about? What was I saying? Oh, okay, airfield bombing. Okay, so I see what you said. If you can get that, if you can coordinate that way, you deserve to win. Dude, it doesn't, that's the thing, it doesn't take... Brother. I don't know how he managed that. Yeah, I'm on mouse and keyboard, Shabab. Okay, so it doesn't take much coordination to do that, Maxim. It doesn't take much at all. I can essentially launch my Grom and my Cab 3000 from halfway across the map. It's so easy. It's so easy to do. So the coordination required to destroy the airfields is not much. It's very minimal. So I agree with you. I think that isn't, if you can get it, more power to you, right? But I think it needs to be a little more difficult. I think maybe airfield health, like the health of the runway, should probably be increased, personally. But what you're talking about with the points, just remove the points, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair, because useful actions works off mission score. I think reducing the mission score given by airfield bombing and rocketing or just damage to the airfield should definitely be reduced. Do I think it should be removed? No, because if you remove it, then nobody gets points from doing it. Nobody gets RP or SL from doing it. You know what I mean? So I agree with you. It's just kind of like with the caveat of I think it should be more difficult to destroy an airstrip, and I think the score given for damaging the airfield should be reduced. I do. I think that's totally fair. I think that's totally fair. Because again, 45 minutes. 3 Su-34s, the game is won. And all you need is a few people keeping the team busy. It's not much. And then on top of that, increase the AA effectiveness, right? The missiles. That's for like airfield camping specifically. That's kind of a different discussion. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. I got a few. I was kind of in a fight and trying to convey my thoughts on that topic. S-125. I don't know. I don't know how those act. I don't know what those are, to be honest. I'm sorry. I don't have a good choice of air defense system. Because I don't play ground, so I don't really know what you know what I mean. See ya, ice cream. I don't know. I don't know. Just in my head, I'm envisioning something that has about 2.5 kilometers of extra range, and a missile that flies maybe 75% faster, 50% faster. You know what I mean? Something around that. I don't know. Do you think 32 gigs of RAM is enough? I mean, if you got DDR5, I mean, I use 32 gigs of DDR5 6 gigahertz. It's plenty. It's very exploitable. I've been in lobbies where an entire team has done it. Yeah, very exploitable. But very few people do it because not many people think about doing it. I gotta be honest, the only reason why it's not more prevalent is because people just don't really think about it. Nuking the airfields to the point of non-use, like, it's kind of unheard of. It doesn't happen very often, and usually if it is, it's by a very coordinated team. Or semi-coordinated team. In my 3,000 hours of sim, I've only been in one game where all... Yep. Yeah, correct. It's less common than you think, but again, it's still too easy. And the only reason why it doesn't happen more often is I just don't think people think about it. Or they just have honor, and they just don't do it. But trust me, it's a thing. I've done it. And it's effective. Probably the single most effective strat in Warthunder top tier right now for winning is that, hands down. Yeah, the fact it can happen, exactly. And not the fact that it can happen, but the fact that it can happen with relative ease from across the map. You know what I mean? Because glide bombs. Yeah, that's a good point. The fact that it can happen is too much. What's up, Big Eric's? Welcome to the Roblox stream. I don't know what I have over here on my radar. I think it's AI. D5? Maybe? I don't know. This could be AI attackers. I think my teammate right here is flying towards him, so he's probably going to kill him. Takes forever to bomb airfield. I get 1 or 2 modules and they heal up. Yeah, so the airfield strip doesn't repair very fast, if like at all. And literally a singular Su-34, I'm telling you, a singular Su-34 can easily destroy an airstrip. Not the modules, the airstrip. In 45 minutes. And that's that's if they're not being super efficient or they've got shot down a few times. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, It's one of the easiest things to do. It's too fucking easy. I've only played DCS. Could I buy a plane I like and try to hop in? Oh, for Warthunder? I mean, with real money, yeah, you could. Absolutely, you could. It would have to be a premium. If you're interested in Warthunder, we'll call you Woe. We'll call you Woe. If you're interested in Warthunder, coming over from DCS, hop in the Discord. And it's kind of hard to kind of like go over all the differences right now on stream and kind of like help set you up for it. Just hop in the Discord, and that'd probably be a good place to just ask generic Warthunder questions. F-22 roasts F-16. Yeah. Is this guy map bordering? I don't even see him. I'm literally just following a dot on my fucking radar. Oh, I got him. That's tactical advantage. Sorry, main. I'm just in space following a dot. Following a dot. I don't know why I said it that way. It's like the mom from Schitt's Creek. Perry Mobbins. What is the max firing distance of glide GBUs? Ooh, that is a really good question. And it depends. Depends on which one you're talking about. Yeah, it depends on which one you're talking about. Because the guidance time of the... I'd have to look, actually. I'd have to look at guidance times. But I can get a Grom to hit a target. Max range for a Grom 2 would probably be like 55 kilometers, maybe. Probably 55 kilometers. GBU 39, probably close to that. I'd probably say like we're talking max range with premier perfect launch conditions. Probably close to 60 kilometers. Don't quote me on that. I'm kind of spitballing on that, but probably close to 60 kilometers. For reference, when I'm using the Su-34 and I'm using the Su-30 and I'm launching Grom 2s, I'm usually at around Mach 1.2 at 8,000 to 10,000 meters with a launch angle of like 5 to 10 degrees. With those conditions, I can hit 45 kilometers no problem. Increase the speed and the altitude. I mean, fuck, you get Mach 1.5 at 10,000 meters. I mean, you're talking guidance time. You know what I mean? Whatever the guidance time will give you at that point. You're talking 60 plus kilometers easily. They're pretty broken. Glide bombs are pretty broken. One of the things that I feel like should definitely... I don't know. I don't know if like nerfed is the correct term, but like they're very prevalent in sim. Whoa! Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. I don't recognize your name. I believe this is your first stream, or at least your first comment on stream. So I appreciate you coming out, hanging out. But yeah, if again, perfect conditions, man, you can launch any glide bomb. GBU 39, Grom 2, Cab 3000. I mean, far, very far, like half the map far. You know what I mean? Very far. Cheddar's sleepy. Cheddar's always sleeping. She's so good, Cheddar. She's, every time I pet her, I say this. She's literally the best cat in the world. She is so good. I love this cat so much. Cheddar, you're perfect. They'll never change. She's just staring at me, purring. Hi. Oh, good belly. Yes, such a good belly. Oh, she's so good. What? You can see her purring. See how she's like pulsating? That's just her purring. She's so fucking good, dude. She's the best cat in the world. Everybody deserves a cheddar in their life. Alright, well, this game is over for sure. 25-2, baby. Yes, please buff the Micah. The Micah needs more buffs. Part 2 of Rose to Trick Question. It's all of them. I don't know why the US even made a better version of you, F-35, in every way imaginable. You want to know what the F-16 means? It's the amount of hours it takes for the crew to go. It takes for the crew to go completely. What do you mean? Like for the crew to get it up to working order? Popcorn. Okay, so I kind of want to run something by you guys real quick. It's something I kind of been thinking about. Lover's the last person to kill me. That's funny. It's something I kind of been thinking about for... One sec. Okay, we're good. Something I've kind of been thinking about as far as like helping the growth of the channel. So I don't want to, like, I really don't want to come across as baggy, right? I don't want to come across as like baggy and like needy, or like, you know what I mean? Because like a lot of streamers are always like saying like, oh, subscribe to the channel, like the stream or whatever. I don't know. I want it to be more a personal like interaction. Like I'm talking with everybody in chat, you know, we're hanging out, we're playing sim together. Like sometimes people join my lobbies, you know what I mean? I kind of want to make more of just like we're all hanging out. But with that being said, there is something to be said for specifically stream likes. So I've noticed pretty often when a stream gets a ton of likes, I mean, it helps a ton, right? But specifically, it helps with the VOD. It helps with after the stream is over and it turns into a VOD. It helps a ton with giving that VOD more attention. It's called impressions, but essentially the VOD gets shown to more people and more people watch it afterwards. So what I'm getting at is, obviously I have a bot, right? I have a chat bot. The chat bot Stream Elements, it every 5 minutes or every 10 minutes, I forget what I have it at, it'll drop a link to the Discord. Again, I don't want to come across as like baggy or needy, so I'm not gonna like always be like, oh, hey guys, don't forget to like the stream, oh, don't forget to subscribe, you know what I mean? If I added another chat command for like every 10 minutes or something, and it was like, guys, don't forget to like the stream, it helps a ton, something like that. I don't know. I feel like nobody would have a problem with that, but like, would that bother anybody? You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel stupid asking, because like, who in their right mind would say yes? You know what I mean? Because I know like the regular, like the people in the Discord, the people I've been interacting with for the past like months, like they're usually like always liking the stream, but like the people that come in randomly and then leave, you know what I mean? Make a poll. Oh, good fucking idea. What am I talking about? YouTube literally has polls for a reason. Give me a second, let me take off, I'll put it up. That's a good fucking stupid ass. Ooh, don't overthink it, bro. Bro, I overthink everything. You kidding me? I overthink fucking everything. Start poll. Chat bot for like requests. Yes or no? Simple yes or no poll. There you go. throw your votes.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Because, like, there's a reason why there is no mid-roll ads. Is because I don't want, like... One, I don't want there to be interruptions for people. And two, like, I don't feel like it's really necessary. Because, like, the whole point of the monetization for my channel is to, like... all the money I make from YouTube goes to pay for. In fact, I haven't pulled any of it out yet, but the money I'm gonna make from YouTube and do currently literally just goes straight into a server fund for an Arma 3 unit that I've been playing with for literally years, and it just goes to fund their server. So like the mid-roll ads is not important to me monetarily, and it is more disruptive for viewers. So it's like, I don't know. Like you said, don't overthink it. I overthink everything. It's my toxic personality trait. Oh, hey. I'll leave the poll up for a little bit. God, the Rafale is so stupid, dude. It's so dumb. So dumb. That was a fast notch, never mind. That's hilarious. I do enjoy this song.
Thank you very much. I refuse.
We'll launch on these airfield AI. So I literally have nothing else to launch on. So the enemies have quit, and I don't blame them. Marauder's gonna TK me. Come on, go off the rails. Thank you, Micah.
Negative. Follow me.
Where are you at, Marauder?
Move after me.
Secret? What do you mean, secret? How are you supposed to do anything
Follow me.
if I don't know where you're at? F4.
Guide on me.
I'm assuming you're up in the cons. Yes. What's your present? I'm assuming this is him. Yep. I got a missile out on him last second. GG's. Please buff Micah. Micah needs more buffs. Clearly not broken enough. No present next time. That was a long game. Not really. It actually really wasn't that long. God, dude, I'm gonna hop out of this guy's squad, though. Let's see what we got. There's Star. GG's. You wanna help me multi-roll? Sure. Anyway, go to this, you wanna go to this Rocky Canyon? Unless you have a... Oh. I love this shit, man. I love being like, they're like, whoa, man, you're so good. Like, what's your setup, dude? Stick and throttle. Like, what do you got? What do you do? Like, yeah, bro. Just like mouse and keyboard. We love it. We love it. Any past World War II live videos? I have one live stream where I played props. One singular one. I'll link it to you if you want, sweet. It's not that interesting. Let me see if I can find it. Alright, there you go. If you want the VOD. I'm ready when you are, Marauder. Yeah, I'm good with Rocky Canyon. Was making a present. Okay. I am where you I'll spawn off you. I'll spawn off you. Aim 9 is radar guided or heat seeker. IR. Yeah, heat seeker. Alright, Marauder, where are we going? Which tree should I grind next? French or American? Greg, what tree do you already have? Ah, fuck it, nah. Definitely French. Definitely French. Yeah, definitely French. It can play on both sides, plus refall. Can I actually... Can I copy paste this? Send this guy an invite. Alright. Marauder, I still don't... Are you seeing my in-game chats? No. Oh. Spawn D8. D8, okay. Mavs. Canada. Gross. 51st state. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, America, America. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're French. I'm a certified Frenchman. No, I'm not. Do I sound French? Don't you dare say that. Suck it. Right, we'll fly with Marauder. We'll cover him. I'll let him take a lead for now. Yeah, the multi-role capability on the sea is pretty lame. Nah, bro picks French tree over US. He is certified Frenchman. Hey man, I mean, you can play the French tree. You can play the French planes on different sides. I know you just rage baiting. I know what you're doing. Fine, call me a Frenchman. I don't care. I'll go for 27 SM or 29 off front. Is he not? What's this guy doing? Oh, Marauder launched on him. I got him, okay. You can turn smoke off. I see ya.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Who wins at 15 or for fall BVR? If the refall is refall. Refall. I'm kind of gonna go with the refall on essentially every. Oh, Eurofighter. This is gonna be Starland. 2v1. Okay, Marauder. I'm gonna be busy. Do your thing. Unsure where this 29 left. Eurofighter rear left. Okay, I got too much fuel for this. God damn it. This is gonna be Starland probably, and they're a good player. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock in for this, I think. I don't know where that 29 went either. I didn't see them once, I don't think. Okay. This is probably gonna be Eurofighter. Yeah, definitely Eurofighter. "29 front left." I don't see them. Forgot targeting pod. Nice, dude.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
God damn it, dude. I'm so dead here. I'm so fucking dead here. Yeah, I mean, what do I do there, right? There's a Gripen coming in as well. That was so oh, that was A. That was near A. Yeah, I mean, what do I do? You join to kick my ass? Do it. Do what I dare you.
The enemy has captured a zone.
With Micahs, yeah, I'd still take the Rafale over the F-15. Indeed. The Micah is unironically, like, pretty good at BVR if launched from very high altitude and very high speeds. We're getting fuel dumping next patch. Right now, the only one that's modeled with fuel dumping is the F-111. But I believe it's coming to, like, a ton of planes. I believe a lot of them are going to get it. Oh, Marauder, did you make the loadout with the targeting pod after you joined the match? If so, you won't be able to use it. You can't leave and make stuff. It has to be made before you joined. Yep. RIP. Live and learn. Live and learn. There should be a Gripen right here. It looks like maybe M29. I don't know where this Gripen went then. Did he die? No. Interesting. Very, very interesting. He fell for the bait. I saw your ET, Chief. It was a good effort, though. Ooh. Enemy, maybe? Yep, that's a 27 or 30. That's a flanker of some sort.
On me.
He's in IR range.
Attention to the map.
Yeah, I think he doesn't multipath that one. You're Su-33. I don't know, y'all judge people doing it, but I need to finish the coupon, and I'm missing a bit. Do I get more points by firing rockets or bombing the airfield? I don't know. Look, man, I'm a little more cynical than most regular sim players. My issue is if you use the airfield point thing to grind out the events, if you suicide into the base and kill yourself, then I don't think you deserve to play it. That's my thing. If you bomb the airfield, survive, and make it back to base to rearm, I think that's totally fair. I think that's totally fair. If you have some self-preservation, right? You're not constantly killing yourself over and over and over again at the airfield, right? I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. I've bombed airfields myself. You know what I mean? I'm not one to judge. Now, if you're just zombing into the airfield brainlessly and abusing the game mode, I do have a problem with that. And I think most sim players do. That's really kind of what they have a problem with, if I really had to guess. But to answer your question, I don't know which one gives you more, I'm sorry. The fastest way to grind event points is, yeah, grinding zombers. Yep, indeed. Indeed. Sim is a fun and challenging, but repetitive. Everything about Warthunder is repetitive. Find me a game mode in Warthunder that's not. But yes, Sim is the most engaging for sure. This is the F-15JM. I'm using it to grind out the F2 line. Is there any sense of progression? Who's gonna tell him? Yeah, that's like what Warthunder's known for, Savvy. Hey, sorry, I don't want to insult your intelligence. I'm not trying to sound like a dickhead here, but yeah, Warthunder is probably one of, if not like the most grindy games in the world. I had a 29 for. Oh, he was just crashing out. But yeah. There is a progression system in Warthunder, and it's insanely grindy. But it's there. And there's a level system as well. But yeah, if you're interested in Warthunder, join the Discord. What we play is called the simulator mode. Warthunder Air Sim. It's a little different than everything else. But that's the cool thing about Warthunder, is it offers so many different types of gameplay. There's ground, there's air, there's naval, there's arcade of each, there's realistic of each, and there's sim of each. Well, I take that back. There's no sim naval that I know of. And each one is completely different than the other. There's so much variety. I'm a long-time simmer and play DCS sometimes, but I get bored because no progression system. Oh, dude! Zabi, check out Warthunder, man. Check it out. Coming from DCS, you would pick up on it very quickly. Very quickly. Very quickly. It's very grindy. You start from props and you work your way up to jets. You can buy premiums to increase the time in which it takes for you to grind, or sorry, to decrease the time. You can buy premium time, which will speed things up as well. But you can also just enjoy the game and play props and play, make your way through it. But yeah, dude, absolutely. Join the Discord. If you're really interested, join the Discord. A lot of people play DCS that also play, I personally don't, but a lot of the players in Sim, Warthunder Sim, also play DCS. So there's a lot of people in there that can give you like actual opinions on like crossing over from DCS to Warthunder. So yeah, join the Discord. There's a link in the description of the live stream, and there's also a link above your messages from Stream Elements. Got a premium plane and account if you want jets. Yeah, or just buy a premium jet. Just wait for the update by the F2. You love grindy systems? Oh yeah. Fuck, Zombie. You're gonna fucking love Warthunder.
Move after me.
F18 or F2? It depends on which one you're asking. Respect. Are you talking about the 13.0 F2 or the 13.7 F2? And are you talking about the F18A or the F18C late? Any tips for the Su-30 multi-roll? Give me a second, Nick, and I will I'll actually give you proper tips. 13.7. F18. F18 personally, because it has an HMD and I rely heavily on HMDs. The F2 doesn't. But if we're talking about the 13.0, F2. Fuck. 29 right on my left, right there. Okay, that should get him. Yep, perfect. Holy shit, that dude popped out of fucking nowhere, man. Second guy's right there. I gotta keep defending this missile. I'm not sure if I beat it. Fuck. Okay, he's lighting me up. This is gonna be a little tight. Trying to get to the notch here. Holy fuck. He shot down my missile. There's two. Fuck me, dude. I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm so fucking dead. And I've got like no flares left. Okay, that's big. Okay, no missiles. 6 flares. Yeah. Snow flares. I would have won that if I wasn't so flare hungry. But that's okay. Can I still use head tracking in HOTAS? Fuck yeah, you can. You can use whatever you want. I use mouse and keyboard because I'm beta and like simplicity. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can use stick and throttle. You can use VR. You can use track IR. You can use Tobii eye tracking. You can use fucking open track, AI track, the free weird shit that you use your phone with. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Warthunder is very accessible for all kinds of different control schemes. You can use a controller. Like, Warthunder is so much easier than DCS. So much easier. There's still a lot of keybinds, don't get me wrong, but not nearly. It's so much simpler than DCS keybind stuff. So much easier. And the best thing about Warthunder controls is I can use this F15 and all my controls will translate over to a P51 Mustang. I mean, I'll still need to do things like trim for the prop, but you know what I mean? Everything else translates perfectly. I can fly an F-15J and hop into a Su-30 SM, it's exactly the same. I can hop into a Gripen, exactly the same. I can hop into an F2, exactly the same. Once you've gotten your control set up, you're done. Now there's a few caveats to that, right? Like manual engine controls, prop controls, like prop blade controls, stuff like that. There are some things that are unique to the different type of aircraft, whether it's jets or props. There are some things for sure, but in theory, you can just use your basic control scheme for whatever you want, really, and it should be fine. That's what I do, and I do just fine. Just fine. I went 25, and granted I was in the best plane in the game, literally the most hand-holdy thing in the world, but I went 25 and 2 last game in like an hour and a half. I'm not sure what my radar is doing here, but I'm gonna launch from that weird mem position. Should kill him. Dink. Dirt. Looks like if you're feeling really jolly, you want to try and hit that M113. I don't see which one you're talking about. I use a busted ass webcam, OpenTrack, AI track plus HOTAS based. How is your HMD crosshair so thin? Ha, because I have HMD brightness turned down. Look at this. If I turn it all the way back up to 100%, look how... Oh, I mean, I guess it's not like super much more wide. But yeah, I'm running on 1440. But main thing is probably just HMD brightness. So I turn it down, personally. Yeah, I do that on all my planes because the HMDs are nice, but they can be a little cluttering from time to time. Oh, I still have all my tanks. I'll drop 2. Oh, A point. Okay. Bro thinks US planes are OP. US hasn't been overpowered in a while. I believe this guy right here is that MiG-29 maybe? There's one behind me. Fuck. Dude, I am really getting pinched. That's an ET he launched at me. Oh, fuck. That was so close. That's one way to do it. That's very cool. I've always stayed away from Warthunder all these years, but just recently found out about there's an air sim mode. So far, they look exactly my cup of tea. Blend of arcade, just enough realism and progression. Dude, exactly. That's exactly why I play it. It's not too, it's not too into the simulator mode like DCS is. I don't have to fucking interact with all these stupid fucking buttons. I can just chill, get my keybinds, spend an hour, right? Get my keybinds like lined up, and I'm good, dude. I'm good to go. Everything else comes down to game knowledge and experience, and it doesn't take super long. Yeah, Warthunder's great, dude. Warthunder's great. I really enjoy this game a lot. It's something it's like a legit hobby of mine now. What did Rusty say? Probably the N-word. Yep. Incredible. Oops. Bro, that guy is pissed, yeah. Literal manlet. But yeah, that's truly why I like Warthunder so much, and why I recommend Warthunder Sim for like anybody who likes flight sims, specifically DCS, is because of how accessible Sim is. Like when people, or how accessible Warthunder is. When people ask me what I like about Warthunder the most, it is always how accessible it is. It doesn't matter if you have a controller, a mouse and keyboard, a HOTAS, whatever, it does not matter. Your controls can be essentially just as competitive as everybody else. It just takes time to get to that point, right? If you're willing to put in like the time to learn it, you can be just as competitive as everybody else. Like there are some instances where like stick and throttle are going to give you a better advantage over like a mouse and keyboard player, right? So like let's take 2 circle fights for example. A stick and throttle, a joystick input of some point, whether it's controller or stick and throttle, is going to give you an advantage in a 2 circle over a mouse and keyboard player, because you can pull the stick and hold it into a constant static position to hold a very specific AOA or sustained turn rate or whatever, right? For me, I have to tap S, right? I have to tap S to kind of keep it there. And that's inefficient, right? Because the plane bounces back and forth a little bit, and I lose a little bit of speed, I lose a little bit of efficiency. But that's like the 1% of the 1% of times, you know what I mean? And if I practice enough, I can still dial that in to the point where the only time I'm gonna lose a 2-circle fight, plane to plane, is pilot to pilot, right? The only time I'm going to lose a 2-circle fight is when I'm facing somebody who is using stick and throttle and is just better than me, right? Or at least on par, which, I mean, I don't want to sound like a dickhead, like that's not super common. It's not super common. But yeah, Warthunder's great, man. It's so accessible. Like I said, that's the number one thing I go to when people ask, what do I love about what's the number one thing I like about Warthunder? How accessible it is. But like, how are you even flying with mouse and keyboard? I'm using a thing called relative control. So like I'm tapping S right now, I'm rolling with my mouse, I'm pressing C to free look, and now I'm looking around with my mouse, and now I'm using D to roll, S to pull in, S for pitch. I'll use a button. Okay, actually let me show you. Let me show you, Sabby. I'll show you real quick. Display capture on. Let me pull up IQ. Okay, so I use a scimitar, Corsair scimitar, and a K100. So like the scimitar has a bunch of buttons on the side, so I use these for like a lot of radar stuff. Each one of these buttons gets used twice. One for the standard button, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., and then shift plus whatever. And then I have the K100, which has macros on the side for various other things. So like it's not just your typical mouse and keyboard. Like I have an entire numpad on it, you know what I mean? So like, which is almost required for top tier. You need a lot of keybinds for your radars. But everything else, man, it's, yeah. I think most of this lobby is mouse and keyboard, to be honest. Probably. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of comes down to practice and experience. Playing around with certain things. Also learning from others. A lot of different keybinds to learn from others, what works for some, you know what I mean? I hate that shit. I hate the fact that they can just shoot your missile down so easily. I'm probably gonna get ER'd here, I think. Ooh, just barely missed it. Got him. Fucking R73, man. Not a whole lot. I mean, it's just if it gets you, it gets you. If it locks you, it locks you. With these in HOTAS setup, you basically never lift your hand off the controls. The only time I do is to eject. Yeah. The thing is, for me, though, the reason why I don't, one of the main reasons why, because I had a stick and throttle. I had an X52 Pro, and I had VR, and I have VR, and I had track IR, and I continuously just came back to stick to mouse and keyboard, because I don't want to have to set a bunch of shit up, you know what I mean? One, I don't have to want to set a bunch of shit up. I just want to hop on my desk, pop in my chair, and play. And two, I don't have to, like, throw my fucking... I don't have to look around at all the time, you know what I mean? Especially with VR, because it's heavy. I don't want the game to be, like, a burden. I don't know if you guys see Cheddar, but she is, like... I'm going to get a picture with her real quick. Oh, fuck. She was lounging. Her head was back, her mouth was open, and her back foot was, like, is just, like, thrown back. Cheddar, you're so comfortable. So comfortable.
Getting down.
I might need to take more flares. Not having enough flares has gotten me killed twice now. I think I'm overestimating the amount of chaff I need for this match. Hey, Cynical join. What's up, brother? I guess if it works for you, it works. I tried my hand and mouse controls. Yeah. Yeah, did you do, Maxim, did you do mouse aim? Or sorry, did you do mouse joystick, or did you do relative control? That's the big question. Because mouse joystick, if you ask me, is a fucking joke. No offense, brother. Relative control is so much better. You tried both. Relative was weirder. Takes a little bit to get used to. But once you get it dialed in, dude, whew, it slaps. It slaps.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Move after me.
Where's A? Let's go head over to A. F16? It's probably a Vigan. That absolutely is probably a fucking 13.0 premium Vigan. Poor guy. Actually, no. Not poor guy. He knows what he's getting. He knows what he's signing himself up for. Another F16? What the fuck? Is that 2 premium Vigans? It's the only thing that I can think of that would pop up as F16. Because the AM is a question mark. I can't think of anything else. Alright, I'm gonna head A. I'm gonna stop chasing this Vigan. Well, what I assume to be a Vigan, at least. I got something down there. Got a couple guys down there, actually. Well, let them do their thing. I'm gonna go ahead to A, focus on that.
Guide on me.
It's a 16 AM. Oh, it's the OCU that's a question mark. But isn't the OCU say use the same exact radar as the AM? Oh, it is the AM. Literally right here. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hi, Cheddar. He's so cute. Oh. Good scratches. Only the best scratches for Cheddar. We're still behind, man. I don't know how. They're not really doing much either. Like, Star's kind of base bombing, but not a lot. I can buckle down on multi-roll if needed, but... Bless you, Cheddar. You guys hear that sneeze? That was Cheddar sneezing. I'm so mad Rafal doesn't have a cockpit display for NCTR. I mean, it doesn't fucking need it, dude. Let's be honest. Should it get it? Probably. Does it need it? Absolutely not. It has IFF HMD. Can I play DCS? I mean, no, not really. Not with mouse and keyboard. Like, there's some things that you can do in DCS with mouse and keyboard, but it's, from what I understand and from what I've heard, it's just fucking hell. And it's not even worth trying. The way I look at the Rafal, basically, should it get X thing? If answer is yes, then still respond with, does it need it? Answer usually no. Rafal's so fucking broken. Is it playable with control? I'm assuming you mean controller. I don't think so. Did Cheddar consent to the cam? Yeah, she's fine being a celebrity. Like Xbox control? Gotcha. I don't know. I don't know. My gripe is that a bunch of features are implemented in RB but not in Sim, like the Rafal doesn't have any kind of CCRP. No, that's fair, I think. I mean, I understand. I trust me, I sympathize with where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, it just doesn't really need it. You know what I mean? Because of how good and broken it already is. Like, I trust me, I sympathize with what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. I think if they're going to implement something, they need to implement it all the way through. But I'm really not broken up about the fact that the Rafal is missing some features. You know what I mean? Because of how good it already is. Fuck, Eurofighter. I didn't even see that. Right there. Come on. I'm dead. Got too slow. But, oh, Star lost the rudder. They're dead too. Honestly, I'd love to see how they implement ECM. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting for sure. It'd be cool. Apparently the NF5, they're adding this for the Swiss, will have some kind of ECM. I don't know what that is. All that I've seen for that plane is that it has search PD. And what is the NF5? Swiss F5? Oh, gotcha. Unsure. Alright. Should we do some con LARPing, maybe? Do a little bit of contrail stuff.
Roger that.
Right on my pig. I recognize that name. He TK'd me once. And that's a bit that's never gonna die. Every time I see his name, that's all I think of. That guy TK'd me once. And his name was so funny that I remembered it. Eat. Fuck. Fuck, I keep getting too slow, man. Oh, my air brake's out, that's why. Oh my god. It's the first time I've done that in a while. First time I've done that in a very long time. Oh fuck. Shouldn't have been typing. Is there any reason why I use pizza? Yes, it's because I much prefer to see the angular representation of my HMD site. That paired with every radar is different for its angles, right? So like take the J10 for example, it's 85 by 85 and it shows you the fact it comes, this edge comes all the way down here, right? I just like to see this. I just like to see this actually accurately represented with the angles. I know this gets cluttered. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. It just doesn't bother me. Has it gotten me killed in the past? Yeah. Is it very often? No. Is it logical to use this over the other? Not really, because it still shows you when you're at the edge. It's just what I've used since I started playing Sim, and it makes sense in my head. So I continue to use it, basically. Yeah, I wish it was a little bigger. But it happens. It's not a big deal. It's perfectly usable. Is he in space? He is. Hello, gamer. Aircraft destroyed. Fuck yeah. He did not survive the splash damage. G7. I'll go for him. Oh, it's fucking always. He's just fucking airfield camping.
Attention to the map!
I don't know where your last ping was, Marauder. It said G7, but I looked in G7. I don't see anybody here. I don't see any enemies. Unless this is... Nope.
Follow me. Guide on me. Follow me.
Fair, it's more intuitive and correlating with the angles in your view is considering if I should switch back to it. I mean, if you're used to square, stick with square. Like, if you're used to it, just stick with it, honestly. Holy shit, those missiles are coming in fast. Man, that guy is up there. Bro's con larping hard. Core. Raider off 27. Alright, 2 can play that game, Chief. Oh, I don't have a... That's okay. Oh, you got him. What's your thoughts on Warthunder? Warthunder real-time indicators? I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. Enlighten me? Please? WTRTI, the HUD add-on? Oh. I mean, I got no problem with them. I mean, I don't think they really give you that much of an advantage. Like, if you really want to be that into the micro and everything, I mean, go for it. I don't think, like, sound mods are can be very pervasive and very advantageous and, like, kind of, like, almost like cheating. WTRTI, I mean, it just gives you all your flight data, you know what I mean? Like, I can get that myself. How do I download the map? Who messaged me? There's a way to download the map. I don't remember how, but there's basically an in-game WTRTI that you can just run. So, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Go to settings and bottom left. Yes, thank you. So, like, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So this is essentially like WTRTI, right? It's got all your information and everything, literally everything here, everything, every input that's tracked. So like, Warthunder already has a version of it, basically, right? So I got no problem with it personally. It's in the game. If you want the data, you can look at it. What we got here? A missile, maybe? No, that's definitely a plane.
Move after me.
Alright, let me lean forward in my gaming chair here. That's friendly. There. Oh my fucking god. Thank you for accepting that. I don't know. No idea how that happened. I haven't the slightest fucking clue. I literally had Star locked, launched an AAM-3 from fucking Radar Slave, and I guess it went for you. I don't fucking know how. I literally have no idea how that happened. I haven't the slightest clue. So is it bad if you use sound mods? Like, I'm not gonna say it's bad, but like the sound mods paired with like running cockpit open is my big issue, but sound mods in general do give you an advantage. So like, I'm personally not going to run them because I think they're unfair, but Gaijin allows it, so I am not going to like look down on somebody that does it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like, oh, you shouldn't be using them, it's an unfair advantage. Like, dude, Gaijin allows it. Who the fuck am I to judge? You know what I mean? Like, that's their thing. If they want to allow it, then it's their game. You know what I mean? Whatever. If they think it's fair, whatever. I don't think so. I think it's a little unfair personally. I think sound mods can be very How does that hit? Okay. I have no idea how that hits. Bro, my plane is almost unusable right now. Apparently one elevator is enough to do whatever this is doing. I can barely even pull up. My plane's like not even responding. Like I can't. Come on. It almost feels like it's lagging. Like I've never had damage like this before. There's like a delayed input, and then it like jitters. Splash damage. I mean, whatever. Just fucking kill me. Somebody. Most sound mods are fine, just there are some that can make missiles sound super loud. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's my main thing. What up, Shifty? I use IASM and it's great for RWR and cockpit alerts. I believe it also increases missile audio. I think most all of them do. Yeah. Oh, this guy. I played against him. You will almost never see that guy turn radar on. Like, he will most likely never turn his radar on. Except for one last millisecond. It's very annoying. Alex Riz, yep. Yep. And, I mean, I try not to hate the player, but just hate the game. I mean, it's effective, so there's a reason why people do it. But My issue with it is it essentially turns the match into just a giga fucking sweat fest. Everybody's running radar off. Whoever sees the player first wins, basically, right? And it's just, it's so fucking, it's exhausting to play against. Exhausting for literally everyone involved. It's exhausting to have to run around with radar off and look for people, and it's exhausting to have to always be looking over your shoulders to see who's coming at you. You know what I mean? Just in every way, it's frustrating and exhausting to play against and to use. J10. Don't see those very often anymore. But yeah, I try and like encourage people to not just play like that, because again, it's just like, it's so annoying. Because then it just turns the lobby into this just fucking giga like retard sweat fest. 20J out? Probably. Like, I guarantee you this is fucking him. Yep. See what I mean? Yep. Oh, it's so fucking annoying, dude. And now, guess what? Guess how I have to play now. Alright. I will be running radar off the rest of this fucking game. It's exhausting. And usually it's the players that, like, if you merge with them, they fucking crumble. Or if you launch a missile at them, they also just run back to base. They've got, like, one play style, and that's it. It's just, it's very, very annoying. Almost got the 230 SM based. Very fun playing. Very hard to master, though. Very hard to master. It's a very difficult flight model to learn. Very good at multi-role, though. Incredibly strong multi-role playing. Is the rat over here? No. There he is. And now he's probably gonna run back to base and cons. Assuming this is J10. Looks like it. Dude. I hate how fucking easy it is for radars to just pick up missiles. It's a change that never needed to happen. Alright, I gotta drop tanks, man. Okay, here's J10. And then here's the other guy. Let's stay below cons. Not sure who this is. Okay, one's dead. This is gonna be Eurofighter, I think. RJ-10. Dude, if that... Okay, good. I thought I switched targets for a second. Friendly? Yeah, 15. Okay. Alright, back to radar off Ratton. How's A120C5? Essentially no different than the B and the A. Essentially no different. You hope they fix the Eurofighter's radar. What do you think is wrong with the Eurofighter's radar? Like, what's your personal issues with it? Its frequency and scan patterns. So, I mean, scan patterns definitely seem fine. The narrow one is narrow, yeah, sure. But it has very much usable scan patterns. Like, the big giga scan pattern's kind of dumb. Like, they're not great, but they're definitely usable. And, like, I don't know, man, like, I just really don't have any issues. Like, I don't ever run in, like, I run into the same issues with it as I do with all the other mechanical scan radars in which they ghost track. You know what I mean? My issue with it is it lacks a TWS head-on. Oh my god, Eurofighter behind me. Stand by. Okay, so like, it really don't notice any differences between it and the other. In fact, if I had to pick a mechanical scan radar that suffers the worst from frequencies from ghost track stuff, it's the F-18 radar, and it's not even fucking close. But the only thing that the F-18 has that the Eurofighter radar doesn't is TWS head-on, which really makes up for that. Like if the I really truly believe if the Eurofighter just had a TWS head-on mode I mean, it just would. Like, you see me use it a lot on this, right? You see me switch between TWS and TWS head-on. It really fixes the problems. Having this is really nice. The Eurofighter just needs that, really, to make it, like, to fix its quote-unquote issues. That was some sweat hours. I mean, all I did is just HMD some radar missiles, man. AM4 is pretty good off the rails. But yeah, I don't know, it's just... Alright, well. Their whole team is just fucking... Either half of them are just running around radar off, and then the other half is just fucking in the cons. Like, there's really not much we can do here. This match is turning miserable very quickly. Awesome. Please go off the rails. I'm so dead here. So fun, man. Please buff Micah more. It definitely needs it. What's up, Mutt? Or not? Yeah, if it just gets a head-on, TWS head-on, it should be fine. And honestly, really, again, like, right now, the TWS seems fine. Like, it's not that bad. It really isn't. Like, it suffers the same issues that all the other mechanical scan radars have. But honestly, like, compared to the F-15, compared to the J-11B, compared to the F-18, it is the best out of them all, in my opinion. Still. Like, all those other planes I listed have it worse off. But they also have a TWS head-on mode to make up for it. So, you know what I mean? What's up, Cringy? This has been a rough fucking game.
Need backup. Follow me. I agree. If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Need backup.
I'm coming. Please don't crash. I don't see anyone, dude. I saw like one guy. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's gonna TK, I think. Thank God. 230. Where? Right here? Nope, that's a 15. Oh. Way up there. No, I don't grind out tanks. I don't give a shit about them. I don't use them ever, so I don't really care, to be honest. I'm an air-only guy. Should get him, right? Yep, nice.
Guide on me. Follow me. The enemy is winning. We must counterattack. Awesome.
I really don't know, like, even the current event plane I didn't get it. I was camping, granted, so like I wasn't really able to get it to the first place, but like I'm not too broken up about it. I don't really care too much about it. But if it's a tank, especially not. I don't play ground. Only ground I play is ground sim, and that's like really rare. I'm assuming this is always gonna run from the second he gets radar pinged.
The enemy has captured a zone.
Oh no. Different guy.
On me.
Where are my R-77 missiles not hitting the target? 8 out of 10 miss. I don't know. Without seeing the game footage, I couldn't tell you, unfortunately, Ivan. I'd have to see the footage. That's a great thing about Warthunder, though, is it has a replay system. So you can use the replay system to learn why your missiles are missing, basically, like how your opponents are beating them. Helps a ton. I was just gonna go cold.
Attention to the map.
Air brake on. Air brake on. Roll left. Roll left.
Oh my fucking god, dude. He's just gonna go cold. One singular radar missile and 3 opponents. One of them's a Rafale. Oh, man, he's right here. Oh, it's a Micah. Alright, going back to the hangar, dude. What an exhausting fucking match. They were either con LARPing, I mean, it was fun for a little bit, and then the radars turned off, everybody was in the cons, and, like, I don't know. It was fun for a bit. We're having some actually, like, decently engaging fights, and then everybody just started ratting, or just con LARPing. So... Remember the sad voice of Mustang when I did him by turning my radar off. Yeah, I mean, it's really boring. Well, it's not, it's just exhausting. It's just fucking exhausting, man. It's just not fun. Like what are we gonna, like, run around? Everybody's gonna run around with radar off and just fucking first person to see the other player wins. You know what I mean? It's very boring. Very boring. There's really no like skill or anything involved. Just if I see you and you don't have a Maz, you lose. Don't really want to play Denmark. Sicily sounds terrible. Tunisia sounds terrible. Afghanistan hasn't started, and fuck this matchmaker. I just want to fucking keep working on Japan, but could use the FCU, I guess. Go play some 11-7. A little too slow pace for me right now, though. C200. I just really don't like this plane. I gotta be honest. I just really don't like this plane. Look at 27 SM and tell me which missiles are better. Well, the 27 SM only has access to like a few missiles. So like, this is my favorite loadout for the 27 SM. 2 ETs, 6 R77s, and then 4 73s. But this is also a perfectly capable loadout. But I really think ETs go along, like, unironically, they go a long way. But having ETs is very nice to have. They're kind of situational, but I recommend you take them personally. This is my preferred loadout for the 27 SM. I don't know, man. I really don't want to play the F1C right now. I really don't. I'm sorry. I've kind of got like no desire to play that thing. I wouldn't say 877 is overkill, because they aren't the dash ones. But I mean, you're in the 27 SM, so you're using the N001 radar, so you're more likely than not going to be VVRing anyways. So I think both loadouts are like perfectly acceptable and perfectly fine. It's just personally me, I would rather have ETs because I get a lot of use out of ETs. Do you play it in the air or close to the ground? Just depends, Ivan. It depends on the situation. It depends on the map. Normally, you'll rarely see me multipath, ever. Like, if I'm multipathing, it's reactionary. I don't run around on the deck. I don't fly around on the deck. I fly around at medium altitude. Not really sure what I want to play, I gotta be honest. We'll play Italy. F-16 AM. Yeah, right. Oh my god, dude. Like, I could play this, but like, fuck this matchmaker, dude. Like, this is so unfair. Eurofighter, Rafale, Gripen, Eurofighter, Su-30, Gripen, J-10, J-11, Mirage 2000. I don't know, it's such a fucking unfair matchmaker. But, I mean, I don't know. Well, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. There's really nothing else to play is the thing. I could do this one, but this is going to turn into a fucking shit show. Streaming on small maps is a bad idea. We could go back to Rocky Canyon. Thoughts on the J-11? It's one of my favorite planes in the game. I have a whole video on it, Maxim. J11B is one of the most balanced planes in the game. It's great, dude. I love that plane. I've played it a long time because I've really been enjoying the Mirage 2005E. Oops, actually, I don't even have the J11. It should go where my Jeff is. But yeah, I fucking love this plane, dude. I love this plane. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this thing because Micah, duh. But yeah, J11's great, man. Great plane. Okay, whatever, dude. Who am I kidding, dude? I'm absolutely running out of steam, so an easy matchmaker is probably going to be the best bet for me right now. Zever, Staying Gang member. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the Staying Gang. You gonna hang out with all the other Staying Gangers. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you very much. By no means is it necessary, but if people are wanting to contribute, they're more than welcome to. Just know that any money that you do provide for the stream does not really go to me. I mean, it does, but I put the money straight into a fund for, I essentially donate it. A community that I've been playing with since 2018, Task Force Sentinel. It's an ARMA community. I help run it. I've been playing with them since 2018, and we have a pretty hefty server box for that group, and the money just goes to help fund that. Helps go for the server fund. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. And I'm glad you enjoy the content. It's fun to be able to provide engaging content for people. It is actually really fun. It is way more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be. Way more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be. And I'm literally just sitting here playing my hobby. I'm literally just sharing my hobby with people. That's it. Missile. Out of nowhere? The Maz isn't going off. I don't think that's at me. Yeah, that wasn't at me. Okay. Yeah, this is just literally what I do for fun. I'd be playing this right now anyways. So in order to like be able to I don't know, share it with people and then get them involved in it as well, it's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. Yo, Melee, this is not for those that don't know. Oh, I forget I have NCTR. This is an F-15. Rest in peace, F-15JM. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, he's climbing? Well, that's not very smart.
Attention to the map.
Means my missiles will have an easier time to hit you.
Attention to the map. Guide on me. Move after me. Move after me. Returning to the airfield. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh. Pig got them both. God damn it, Pig. Let's jump out of the cons. Right here, I think. Yep.
Somebody cover me! Attention to the designated grid square.
Got him. Su-30 front. NCTR, my beloved. I love NCTR. It's like one of those quality of life things that, like, I can survive without it, but when I'm in a plane that gets it, oh man, does it make the difference. It makes such a big difference.
Air brake on.
Oh, fucker. Gotcha. I'm gonna try multi-roll on the 15E. Incredibly based. Appreciated. I'll focus on PvP. Cynical. Kafirsi 10. Cynical, have you ever used that thing in your life? Did you just buy that? Cynical, did you just buy that? You fucker. You just bought it, didn't you? No? You just never used it? I've never seen you use that plane before.
Roger that.
Anybody new to the stream, Cynical is a regular.
280. Hi.
He is a regular. Been playing with him for a while now, actually.
Attack the B point.
What do we got going on over here? That was my last AIM 120.
Attack the A point.
Air brake on.
Alright, one final AIM 9M. It was really frustrating and I was getting frustrated. It's been a fun stream. I mean, it's been a successful stream, but more importantly, it's been fun. We've had a ton of viewers, like a ton of consistent viewers. Averaging 30 is pretty, I won't say uncommon, but uncommon, I think. Usually we average around like 20. But we've had pretty consistent 30 almost this whole stream. So it's pretty based. I appreciate everybody that's coming out, watching the stream. It's fun to see new faces and have new people join in. Hope theoretically grow the community. Get more people in the sim. I think I convinced a DCS player earlier. Oh fuck, who was that? Started with an S. Sabby. Couldn't buy this if I wanted to since I'm on Xbox. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. What are you in? So much for the dogfight. Su-34. Yoink. You know what? I'm gonna take the Gripen. I'm gonna switch to the Gripen. I know that's like kind of not a good idea on this map, but I'm gonna do it. .27 SM pushing A. I'm on the other side of the map going Mach 2.2, sorry.
Guide on me.
Hey!
Attention to the map. Well done.
Derby?
Attention to the map.
Kafir C10 Eurofighter Eater?
Somebody cover me. Returning to the base.
I'll fly around. I'm gonna switch to the Gripen. I'm gonna fly around in the Gripen just a little bit. I'm probably gonna end up, most likely, I'm gonna end up switching back to the Eurofighter. But I kind of want to play around in the Gripen a little bit. I haven't flown that plane in a while. That's what I love about Italy, so I can take both. Both incredibly goated planes. Gripen just lacks combat endurance because it only has 4 ARH. So this only has 2 more, but still. It has 2 more and it's incredibly fast. This thing is just essentially everything about the Gripen but better. Everything about the Gripen but better. So. Betty, I know. I know my air brake is on. I know I'm low fuel. I know. Just shut up. It's okay. Stupid little mustache canards. Okay, good fuel, good on all that. Air targets. The PLE, whatever. Pelly rounds. Oh, excuse me. Man. I am struggling.
Attention to the map.
Mesa 15. His counter or his munitions are obviously bugged because he just has pylons and nothing else for me.
Attention to the designated grid square.
So good. Great cat.
Reloading.
Alright. Go ahead and reload, Chief. Really do like this thing's HMD. I think this is probably my favorite HMD. Nah, the Eurofighters is pretty nice. Ah, no NCTR. Even though I think this should have it. If I remember correctly, this thing's radar should actually have NCTR. I got Su-30 right here. Pretty close. think he is dropping bombs, maybe? Not sure what he's doing. Let's stay below cons, though. And slow down a bit. Launch at him. God, this thing's instantaneous turn is insanely good. No Moz, no Moz. I gotta remember that. I gotta make like a cognizant reminder to myself I don't have Moz. Man, that guy was upside down. The fuck is he doing? Camera pods are goated, by the way. It's Iris T at home. Su-34 front left. Okay, I'm glad this isn't a stomp. I'm glad there's a lot of players. So I kind of felt bad about playing on this matchmaker. Is he in cons? Yes, he's high. No Moz. So I actually have to pay attention to this, okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna have a break in work. Gonna try and join. Oh, hey, cool. Get on in here. Playing Afghan. We're on blue, but I mean, you guys are free to join whatever team you want. Obviously, I have no way of controlling it, so. Holy fucking. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Name's Agent Smith. Welcome, Agent Smith. Let's see what a 3,000 hour profile looks like, huh? No RB. Hardly any arcade. Meat and potatoes sim. For fall enjoyer, huh? A MiG-21 enjoyer. Rare. Eurofighter 16C. F1? Alright. A man of culture. What combat rating? AI. What combat rating is best to start with? It kind of depends on what you have, Ivan. But generally speaking, I recommend new players start around 10.7 to 12.0. 12.7 if you really want to push it, but no farther. Just so you can learn Sim out of Fox 3 territory. Because top tier is very difficult to learn. Top tier is a very big learning curve. So I would say 10.7 to 12.7 max. 10.7 to 11.0 is great. Absolutely. Yeah. That's a great area to learn. Great area to learn. Sorry, Melee, I'm really far. Agent Smith might actually be him. The unfortunate thing about this thing not having a lot of missiles is I can't really just like willy-nilly try and top down people. JF. That's a... This is a... Okay, never mind. He just never changed his username. J10. Bjorn, hello Mustang, hello everyone. Have a good non-toxic games. Hello Bjorn, and thank you. Hopefully we do. Which US 10.7 to 11 aircraft is better? F8U is good. F8U is a good option. F5A, F5C are great. F5E if you want to push it to 11.3. All great options. Okay, I gotta launch at least once to get him defensive. F4E. Yeah. F4E's... F4E's a little tough. It's not bad. I'm just not a big fan of it, personally. But I know it's a good plane. I'm just not a huge fan of it is all. I am actually just gonna defend. I'm gonna try and bait this guy in. I love having infinite countermeasures.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Need backup.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Heading to the base.
Alright, this F-15 is probably just gonna run away.
Returning to the base.
Launch all his missiles and then run. F-8E is less prone to snapping. I'm not super familiar with the plane, so I will take your word for it. God, this thing's instantaneous turn is so good. I think it actually might be better than the Eurofighters. Honestly. It feels better. Not that the Eurofighters is bad by fucking any means, but it feels better, which is kind of a crazy statement. Okay, alright, missile wouldn't go off the rails. Grippin running radar off, it looks like, or is that a J10? Oh, it's a J10 because of flare pattern, duh. Gun is on my right.
Heading to the base. On me.
Guide on me.
Got him. Dogfight, baby! We got one, we got one, we got one! Rare dogfight. Kind of dogfight. Okay. Oh, I love that shit, man. No, I was beaten. Time to launch an off-bore radar, or time to launch an off-bore missile. Love that shit. Every flanker player ever.
Need cover.
So in a fight like that, is the R-Darter better than the AMRAAM? Are you talking about against the J10? I mean, theoretically. our darter wouldn't have hit there. It might have actually. The R darter is just, I mean, honestly, the better missile in my opinion, because like you know how easy it is to beat missiles from range, right? So longer range doesn't necessarily mean like it's gonna be better. You know what I mean? It's just longer range. Who cares? Like you know what I mean? I'm still gonna beat the missile within 10 kilometers. It's friendly. Are there any settings for autopilot, like keeping altitude and not pitching up? Yes. Automatic leveling. See? I'm giving it no input right now. You just cycle through your SAS. Oh. But like, if I go to controls, toggle SAS mode, this keybind right here. If I just press my button, I'll switch between automatic leveling, manual control, dampening, automatic leveling, so on and so forth. Sorry, I'm dealing with something right now. Dealing with something in Discord, my bad. One of my buddies' account was hacked. I'm just verifying a couple things. Sorry, guys. Okay, anybody that knows Simply Sinful, anybody that has him on Discord, his account was hacked. And they are sending Steam gift cards. So if you know who he is, if you know who I'm talking about, do not accept any links from him. Though I'm gonna remove him from my Discord just for temporarily until he gets his account back. I can't let this J10 kill me. Oh, never mind. Looks like he got it. Yep. Okay, he's good. Never mind. I will not be removing him from my Discord. If it sounds like he got it figured out. If for whatever reason you guys get a message from Simply, his name is something Dios, I don't know what it is on Discord. But Simply Sinful, Sin, you guys know who I'm talking about. Do not accept anything, any links that he sends you. I think he got his account fixed, but just in case, just please don't. I'm gonna, give me a second. I'm gonna quickly comb through my Discord from messages from him to make sure, okay, good. He didn't post any in mine. Good. Sorry. Yeah, poor guy. That's super unfortunate. This is the 29. I don't know if that reaches him, to be honest. It might. He's kind of close, but I don't want to use a 120 on him. Fuck it, whatever. Got him. Alright, now where's this Su-30?
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Whew. Come on, baby. Can't lock him? Can't give me anything?
Cover me.
And I'm really having a hard time locking this guy. There's the Hail Mary R73, just like every Su-30 and Su-27 player ever. Be more original. Sorry, that's super toxic. Good fight. Yo, what's up, Matt? Sorry, dude. I missed your message. Welcome to the stream, brother. Or sister, or whatever.
Fight on me.
Welcome to the stream. I was just dealing with a couple things, and obviously dogfighting. One of my buddies got hacked on his Discord, so I had to do some damage control, make sure we didn't have any sus links in my Discord. Dude, we had a ton of joiners. Okay. Sounds like Simply got his account fixed, but again, just to be safe, if he did send you guys any links, just don't press any of them. They're like Steam gift cards for like $50 or some shit. Just don't do it. Not ransomware. What's that called? What, a phishing? Phishing, report phishing. This looks pretty great. It is pretty great. We love Warthunder.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
That dogfight just like I don't know. There's people out there that still think the Griffin was nerfed into the dirt and is completely unusable. Still one of the better flight models in the entire game. Like it's no Eurofighter, it's no Rafale, but fuck, is it still good, man. Where is he at? Right there. Oh, I think he just got TK'd. Oh shit. Cynical's here. Alright, I only got 1 9M left. I'm gonna RTB.
Returning to the base. On me.
Somebody cover me!
Heading to the base. Reloading. Follow me.
Somebody cover me!
Roger that.
Where do you guys need cover from? I don't see anybody over here. Hi, Katie. Cat hat. One of my cats hopped up on my lap. Hi, dude. She's so cute. She's so small. I have a cat. We call her Turd. Her real name is Mimi, but she is so small. But she's fully grown. You're cute. You're so cute. She's purring. She's on my lap. Not Cheddar. Different cat. She never hops up on my lap either. I love cats, man. If you can't tell, I got a real soft spot for cats, man.
Attention to the map!
Cats get such a bad rap. Dude, oh, she's so purry.
On me!
You're cute. 12 and 2, not bad. We're gaming. I have 2 cats. I have 3. But they're all good. Hi, dude. She's so cute. She's like heavily inbred. So all my cats are like, they're all rescues. Not from like a pound, but from like the wild. Cheddar is a rescue from some dude who like, it's a long story, but she's a rescue from a guy. And then Boots, my other cat, is a rescue from a farm. They almost ran over a litter of cats with a swather. For anybody that knows what a swather is, literally hundreds of blades almost ate up a litter of kittens. And then Turd is a rescue from my brother's house. He has a barn, and he has barn cats, and they had a litter, right? And then some random cat showed out of nowhere that was clearly a different age from the rest of the litter, so it was clearly a stray. And the Turd was Mimi, but she was just sitting out front of their house meowing for an entire night, an entire day. And they're like, oh, we don't know what to do with this cat because like it's not part of the litter, and so like it's not going to be able to feed, and they're not accepting it. So like, do you guys want it? And we're like, yeah, we'll take it, whatever. And she's great.
Guide on me!
She's a great cat. They're all great cats. And then we got the dog.
Guide on me.
Hi, cutie. You're so cute. Alright, see ya. She only hangs out for a small amount of time though when she does. She hangs out on your lap, purrs for a little bit, gets some pets, and then eventually leaves to go like snuggle the dog or something. He's cute. You're cute. No air brake on this thing. C10 OP. C10's pretty good, man. Hey, you know my opinion on the C10. That thing's fucking busted as fuck. 7 and 1, a top tier. Oh, that's funny. How's Mr. Agent Smith doing? 2 and 0 in the Rafale. Sorry, man. I'm already reloading.
Defend the seaport.
Oops.
Heading to the base!
Reloading.
On me!
Yeah, anyways, Turd is like heavily inbred. And she's got like a not a severe, but she's has a very noticeable underbite. She almost looks like she has Down syndrome. Not to say Down syndrome people are inbred. That's not what I'm getting at. Let me be clear. I say that every time I say that. But like she looks like she's got Downs. But that's very common with like heavily inbred cats. Is they get like cleft palates or really bad underbites. And she's also just really small. But she's fully grown. She's like 7 pounds. She's so fucking small. She's got little itty bitty legs. She's cute though.
You're good. You good cat.
Alright, I'm coming, Cynical. D3. Oh, 4. Who said anything about inbreeding? Oh shit. Looks like one of them maybe TK'd. I'm coming, Cynical. I'm far though. I'm coming, Cynical. I see him on your ass. I'll launch on him, I guess. I'll try and force him defensive. That's one. One crashed, and the other's dead. You're clear, Cynical. Clear. No? Oh, I see like maybe one more right here. I'm launching on him. I don't know what he is. 29. He's dead though. He's super dead. Missile out on you, I think. I don't know what it is, but missile out on you. I killed a man. I don't know what this fucking guy is saying. Anybody that speaks Cyrillic? Oh, they're talking together. Oh, okay, they're talking to each other. Gotcha. Say, I don't know who the fuck he's talking to. But he's obviously talking to somebody. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. What? More? Okay, I'm coming. I'm turning around. I'm turning around. Eyes on missile. Looking for him. Eyes on, eyes on, eyes on. I can't really do much here other than lock him and try him. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he's off you. He's off you. For sure off you. Yep. Missile wouldn't go off the rails. Too much ping. It's always ping related. I really do think it's ping related. Every time I have issues with getting missiles off the rails, it's always in games that have ping of 180 plus. Air brake on. Alright, you're clear. For sure, this time you're clear. Only one A120 left. I kind of want to save it.
Thanks. Reloading.
Okay. We'll bait him in a little bit here. There he is. Should be him at least. Maybe? Okay, I'm not confident that's actually him. Holy fucking radar contacts, what the fuck? Alright, I don't like that. Those are definitely just AI. Friendly? Looks like it. I don't know where this J-10 went then. I guess maybe this is him? No, this is 30. No clue where Mr. J-10 went. Which is kind of frightening. Oh, A's right here. Oh, sweet. We'll cap A while we're here. We got the fuel too. We got 9 M's left. I'm really holding on to this last 120. It's a nice, it's kind of a curse, blessing and a curse with the Gripen, is it doesn't have a lot of missiles, so you're more likely to, like, save them for, like, actual useful situations. I say that, but I also am still very much able to waste missiles. I get all 6 of them off you, incredibly based. I only saw 4, but I'm glad I was able to get, I guess, 6. Did he just kill the Su-30 right here? I think so. Is this J-10? No, that's 15. I don't know where this fucking J-10 went. He's killing AI. Well, he's probably over here. Let's go find him. Yeah. Melee's marking him for me. That's a missile. Oh, he's low. Oh, nice. Good shit, dude. Well done. Go back to A. Yeah, he's dead as fuck. Dead AF. My orange cat sits next to me, and then not 5 seconds after she bites my hand. Cheddar would never bite me. Excuse me. Fuck. Fuck. I believe that to be F-15. God damn it. I got the hiccups. Fuck. I don't have any chance to drink water right now. God damn it. Somebody scare him out of me. Okay, got him to defend just by locking him up. Okay, hiccups are gone. Let's turn back in A because I think that guy left. He's no longer capping. Ooh, we're kind of low on fuel. Let's finish A and then RTB. If this 15 pops up, we'll fight him. Rear, like here somewhere. Okay. It's RTB. We didn't even use this AIM-120. Dude, I am really fucking tired. I really want to take a nap, but it's too late.
Air.
Way too late. If I take a nap now,
Attention to the left.
I'm cooked.
Follow me.
Let me check in on work. Check my work emails, see what I got see what I got to look forward to when I come in tonight.
Right on me.
Attention to the map.
Hey, where's Airfield? Does it show the mark on the... I don't think it does. No. Not if I don't have ground ordnance. It's over here somewhere though, I think.
Heading to the base.
Oh, dang. We don't have anything planned. For now, at least. As long as nothing breaks, work should be pretty easy this week.
To the map.
Whole airport's covered. Go spawn camp them. No, man.
Move after me.
Wanted to mute the game and accidentally left. It's funny.
Somebody cover me.
Air. Attention to the designated grid square.
Move after me.
Attention.
We're playing pretty well. 15-2. Cynical 7-1. Killing it in that thing. Oh, right off airfield? Alright, I'm coming. I'm just now taking off, though. Getting back in? Alright, sick.
Somebody cover me.
So, see, I'm surprised you made it back in with this team disparage. Team... disparagence? Disparity? Yeah, team disparity. I think that's the word. Base derby kill. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. What the fuck? My radar just did some crazy shit. Missile? No, that's definitely a plane. Maybe? I actually don't fucking know what that is, man. Maybe that was a missile. Okay, Simply's Discord has been reestablished. He got his account back. So. We are good to go. I didn't even have to kick him out of my Discord. Incredibly based. He got that shit fixed quick. Like, very quick. Good for him. Can we look clear over here? There's 2 people asking for help over here. It might have just been that one Su-30. There's Melee and Cynical asking for help. Oh, nope. We got somebody right here. Man, I'm fucking tired. What do we have? Su-30? I mean, 29 rear. What the fuck? Damn. That was a pretty good defense on his part. We'll let him get behind me and then turn in here. I'll lean up in my chair a little bit. Prep for this fight. On my left. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. Where'd he go? Front left? My ability to lose track of a target is impressive. Like, he's just gone. Just gone. I don't know how I do that, man. He's just gone. I don't get it. Just vanishes. Is this him right here? Yes? Oh, this is the 29, dude. Like, where'd that Su-30 fucking go? Stop blocking the fucking missile, man. God. And now I can't get him defensive because it goes straight for his missile. And now I have to multipath it out and try and not eat a fucking... Yeah. Love it, man. Fucking love it. The fact that the radar just goes for the missile is so infuriating. It's so infuriating, and it makes no sense either because it's got the radar cross-section maybe 20 times this, like 20 times as small, 20 times smaller than the plane. And that was a Su-30, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I fucking hate that. Because if you can't get the lock on the plane, you can't force them defensive. And then you just remain on the defense and they can push you unimpeded. It's very frustrating. I still don't understand why they did that. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't have any, like, it's not even, like, logically, like, it's not like based on any logic. Oh, you got the rejoin prompt because you alt F4, gotcha. That makes sense. But yeah, that's I don't know. I don't understand why they added that. Like the whole missile, like shooting missiles down with missiles. I don't get it. I don't understand why. You know what I mean? Whatever. I'm coping. Should have just multipathed better.
Air 160. Halt. 4,000 meters. I agree.
Okay, I'm gonna mute these guys. 'Cause they will not stop spamming the fucking radio stuff. It's getting very annoying. I'm all about radio messages, but like, at some point, it gets to be a bit much. Should we try and BVR in a fucking Grippin? Why not? After this flyout, we'll go back to the Eurofighter. This thing's radar seems way more consistent than the Eurofighter. This thing's radar is definitely pretty good. Is he turning in on me? A little bit. Unfortunate. That's okay. Good kill. There's Cynical right there. Don't TK me, Cynical, please.
Move after me.
I got more photos to finish up the morning. You should just start using cursor mode instead of switch radar target mode. Maybe. Oh, no. See, I'm doing it HMS PD is the thing, Zephyr. I'm using HMS PD. There is no target select on that. That's where the issues come from, is with HMS PD. There is no way to get around it. As far as I'm aware, at least. See you, Marauder. GG's, man. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, Cheddar. He requested I scratch you. There you go. She's so good. Best cat ever. There's Hapless and Haggy. I think these guys play together. I think they're friends. So I usually see them together. .230 rear. Did he just crash? Oh my god. Is that not at me? I really thought that missile was at me. I guess not.
Attention to the map.
Okay, that guy's dead. There was a Su-30 over here somewhere. We've definitely pushed these guys to their airfield. Most definitely. One thing, I don't know if you still remember, but I killed you with a 9M and 15JM. I rewatched, I have no idea how you noticed me. What's your in-game name?
Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh! Radar off over here. You're talking about in this game? IGN is RA boy. Yes, okay. Rewatch it again. You'll hear a missile go past me. You'll hear me be like, oh, what the fuck was that? And then I start flaring, and then I see you behind me, right? And then you kill me, right? With the AM3 or whatever it was. Right before I say, oh, what the fuck was that? And I do a little, like, movement, I think, with my free look. You'll hear a missile go past me. You launched 2 at me, I believe. The first one, for whatever reason, missed. Like, it flew right past me. And then I heard it, and then looked behind me. Because usually that means somebody's launching IR missiles at you. When you don't get any RWR warning, right? So yeah, I believe you launched 2. See, there it is. Locking the missile, man. There's nothing I can do about it. Other than just cope, seethe, and fucking mauled.
Somebody cover me.
Attention to the map. Need backup. Attention to the map.
Where'd he go? Dude, I don't understand. I can't fucking track him on this map, dude. It's like the color palette of this map plus dark makes, and there's a 29 right behind me. What do I get for being next to their airfield, I guess, right? I shouldn't be complaining. Still annoying though. They're just gonna end up TKing most likely. I have no idea. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. There's so fucking many here, dude. Holy fucking missiles. Yeah, there's one TK. Go off the rails, please. Thank you. That's gonna go into the dirt. I got a C-30 right behind me. Yeah, I got like the whole fucking team here, man. Yep, really not a whole lot I do there. Yeah, they literally just disappeared, dude. That's infuriating. I can't track them. They go down, I look down, they're gone. I even have people like disappear in front of me, like literally watching them, and they just vanish into the backdrop. And like they aren't physically vanishing. Like I'm like, I know they're not like just disappearing. It's just the color palette on this map fucking sucks. Holy fuck. Holy joiners. I was gonna do the Eurofighter, but whatever, I'm already taken off. Yeah, they just fucking disappear, dude. It drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Oh, those are worthless flyout. I literally didn't get a single kill. I'm also been up for like 20 plus hours, so I'm getting fucking exhausted.
Need backup.
Eurofighter gun by J10 is crazy on this map. That's fucking crazy. J10 is very rough on this map. That's not at me. That missile's not at me. So you're just gonna run? Okay, good, thank you. Nope, he was just gonna run. Come on, Su-30. Don't wanna fight. What are you so scared of? My 120 not pulling on him. Oh, I got him. Okay, good. Alright. Back to the Eurofighter.
Attention to the map.
Guess he put his fire out. I know this name. I definitely recognize it. Yeah, he plays a ton. Holy fucking... Oh, that's right. Yep, he's a prop player. I've played against him in props before. I guess he put his fire out. Look at this. Look at the difference in team count. Oh, double more. I'm assuming friendly. Yes. NCTR F4. Oh, this is an F4F ice. This guy right here, this F18 mark. It's the F4 that I'm looking at. It's gonna be an F ice. KWS or whatever it's called. Who's this con trailer? Enemy? Excuse me. I don't want to launch on this guy yet. I'm assuming my teammate... Yeah, there he goes. I was gonna say, I'm assuming my teammate's going to launch on him. I really want to waste the missile if they're going to merge, and he's probably going to kill him because this guy's not reacting whatsoever. He's diving, but that looks to be it. Yeah, he's dead. Glad I didn't waste the missile.
Air brake on.
Attention to the map! Attention to the designated grid square! Attention to the designated grid zone!
F-18 rear. Incredible. No clue where. Right there. Okay. Drop my tanks. Notched his missile. That looks good. Yep. Feels bad, man. But you have 9 allies. You probably should have used one and not an A120. Had the jump on me. That one, like the F4F still, bro had the jump on me by a lot. There's really no reason why he should have flubbed that. But power of the vertical notch. I was in the defense already by the time he launched. I was already notching. I was already changing aspect. I was already dropping chaff. That 9L was never gonna, or that 9L, that AIM-120 was never gonna hit. It literally, if you watch that back, it literally got notched and chaffed the second it got off the rails. It's friendly. That looked like a Su-30 for a second. But what he should have done there is just lit me up with radar for a second like he did. He knew I was enemy. He had the IFF tone and everything. Not tone, but you know what I mean. And launch an IRCCM missile. I mean, unless he's stock, he might not have 9 allies unlocked. Unless, does it start with allies? I think it does, right? Cynical, you play the F4F. Does it start with 9 allies? Yes, it does. Yeah, kind of no excuse then. I mean, other than maybe he's new and learning. That is totally a reasonable excuse. J10. Yep. I wonder if this J10 is a viewer, because he's definitely vertical. No, I was gonna say he's definitely vertical notching. Mystery viewer. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that singular flare is gonna do anything. so many missiles at me, my radar just couldn't pick them up. Yeah, I hate that shit, dude. That shit is so annoying. Su-34 rear, rear left. Or there's somewhere. Right there. Oh, fuck. That was so close. I didn't see that ridgeline. Excuse me. Hiccup. Oh yeah, sick mechanic did. Props for this guy taking the dogfight, I guess, in a Su-34. Kind of a crazy choice, but more power to him. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. See how easily I lose him? See how fucking easily I lose him, man? J10 on my right? Okay, I'm not fucking around with this guy then. So this guy likes to go for the HMS PLAB Hail Mary. Nope. Not happening this time, Chief. Alright, let's go RTB. Return to base. I know, Betty. I know.
Returning to the airfield.
We'll hold on to this 120 just in case I need to force him defensive if he follows me. Really don't think he'll be able to chase me. Even with this low of fuel, I should be able to keep burner at high altitude. Fuel efficiency becomes so high at high altitudes. We in space. Did some tests with the F-16 yesterday, flying Mach 0.9 at 10 kilometers. Use as much fuel as idling on the runway. Yeah. High altitude fuel efficiency is no joke. It's no fucking joke. Yeah, probably won't hit me. But the same is true for missiles. Less air density means less drag, which means missiles get insanely higher ranges launched from high altitude, and if the target is also high altitude. The ranges are pretty substantial. Excuse me. You can land, they give you the landing reward bonus and then let you J out without counting as a death. Maxim. It's not true. I've tested it. It will count as a death. Not in game. After you leave the game, it will count as a death. Trust me. I know exactly what you're talking about. It will not count as an in-game death. Yes. The death counter will not go up. Correct. When you leave the game and when the game ends, every death, every time you did that, counts against your stat card. For whatever reason. No clue. Yeah, I don't know about the useful actions. Good morning, Smira. Samira. I always say your name wrong, I'm sorry. That hit me? No Moz? Yellow light's gonna kill me. Whew. Just barely. No kill for you, Mr. Rottweiler. We made it! Surprised I didn't get a Moz. That happens sometimes though, and I don't know why. Alright. Let's go find this Rottweiler guy. Nope. Just kidding. Melee got him.
Excellent. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Got hit by a PL-12 earlier with no warning. Could be like bugged audio from the server. That does happen. His radar saved me. Cool looking plane. God, I'm fucking tired. I just want to go to bed, but I can't. It's only 4. I'm gonna stay up till like at least 8. That's like the minimum too. Fuck, dude, that's another 3.5 hours-ish. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Nights is rough sometimes. This is where it becomes difficult. Flipping back and forth like that, like this. This is where nights becomes difficult. At least for me. But it's okay. At least the stream's been good. Stream's been good. Game's been good. Excuse me. Su-27, this is going to be a Su-30 though. Jet, that's AI. The Su-30 saw whoever was behind him. This is a Su-27. Left. Got him. Jet means AI. There was somebody over here earlier. This guy, I think, who killed that 16 Rottweiler. I think, maybe, I don't know. Question mark. Just Su-30 over here somewhere. That's Jet. Jet. Su-27 right there, but that's the dude that's just taken off. Oh, that could actually be him because we got the rolling marks right where he's at. We won't airfield camp him. Multi-jet. So usually surveillance planes, but for those that don't know, I'm looking down here. This is where my NCTR is on this plane. So like if I look at this guy right here, this guy who's like right there, jet. Usually it means AI. It's an AI jet. But when I'm like calling out what I'm looking at, that's what I am looking at to do so. See, like multi-jet. Must be an AI. Yeah. Did not mean to do that. Pull up, please. What the fuck was that? I couldn't pull up. That was insane. I fat fingered G on accident. But that wouldn't have prevented me from pulling up. Su-30 direct front. Right there. And he's dead. Really having a hard time finding people friendly in the cons. Because they're presumably just running around with their radars off. Presumably. Most likely. I haven't seen a single RW or ping except for that Su-30 that Cynical just killed. Probably gonna call the stream after this match. I'm tired. I'm not gonna sleep, but I can't play any more Warthunder. I've maxed out my Warthunder budget for the day, for the fucking week. I've oversaturated myself with Warthunder. Bro, where are these fucking guys? There's one. Is he dead? Fuck, I just want to fucking fight somebody. You got hit at least. That's friendly. He didn't go down. He's gonna be like right over here. He probably dove down, went right. Probably. No? I could have taken this valley out. Alright, he's gone. Oh. Or fall? Yep. No clue where this guy went. I don't know who he's shooting at. There he is. Bro is running. I'm not letting him land. I'm just not. I'm gonna follow him the whole fucking way. I don't care. Oh, he's dead. Damn it. Or do they even have any other players? Like, where the fuck are these guys, man? Su-30 rear. That's something. He's just taking off. I gotta be honest, I don't care.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh, he's gonna get killed. Somebody else is gonna kill him. Yep. Oh. Did he just fucking crap? Dude. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm gonna call it. This is fucking infuriating, man. I'm gonna get TK'd. He almost got it. I don't speak Cyrillic. Yeah, I can't fucking take this anymore, man. Oh, what is a Su-30 over there?
Attention to the map.
Alright, I'm gonna call the stream here because I'm just gonna RTB and then hop off Warthunder. So I appreciate everybody that hung out and played with me, and also hung out in chat. You didn't end the live yet. I'm ending it right now because I'm just, this match is boring as fuck, and I'm just done with Warthunder for the day. I've played it too much for the day. So anyways, GG's for everybody that hung out and played. If you guys wouldn't mind, if you haven't already, liking the stream goes a very long way. And if you haven't subbed, think about it. It'd be dope. But yeah, anyways, thanks for everybody that hung out, interacted in chat, and watched the stream, and I will catch you on the next one, whenever that might be.